Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Was this part 9? Part 9. Welcome. Let's see, is this working? I think we're going. Let's see, is chat working? Chat. Get in here, chat. Ooh, Pixel with the first. Let's go. Make sure mine's working. Yeah. All right. Ooh. All right. Ooh, here we go. What's up, Skylar? Was goody. My bot is working. Good. Let's just get like 10,000 more of my bots in here, yeah? Really boost those numbers up, huh? Everybody create a bot and put them in the chat. Let's do that. Welcome. What's up, Smuttus? Smuttitus? 5 years at somewhere else than here. Go to some other website so we can take your money and you can get fake viewers that don't really actually help you at all. Get in your chat. If you haven't been here yet, this is part 9 of painting hell. Let me make sure that it is updated here. Boom. Should be good now. Boom. And let me see something real quick. All right. Gonna start off the stream with a yawn. Yeah, I knew I was gonna do that. Okay. I've updated all the streams to say like what specific part of this it is. This one's part 9. This is where we at. That's where we at, fam. Boom. Matrix moment. I was just right now listening to Human Abstract. Yeah. You know, I was listening to Bermuda earlier. And it just like popped in randomly too. Oh yeah, Skylar. Complex terms. I don't know if I know that one. Ooh. I need to have like make some tea with a little caffeine in it. I think that'd be good. Let's see. We're in. Where's Uriel, dude? Where's Uriel at? Oh, what a day I've had. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I've had a stressful day. I also am painting on my iPad right now. Nothing's happening. I swear to God, if I have another day. If I have another thing of technical difficulties, there we go. I've had so many technical difficulties today, and it's just been so frustrating. I'll tell you what. Things just not working the way they should. I've been debating my friend's dad for multiple days now, and it hasn't gotten nasty or anything, but I'm just sick of debating him, you know. And obviously, you guys have figured out by now, I don't mind a debate. I like a good debate. But it's been going on for it's been going on for several days. We met up and we chatted for, we went and we got Dave's Hot Chicken, and we were originally talking about stuff that we had in common, And then he just had to start talking about stuff that I disagree with. And he proceeded to do that for the next 6 hours. We sat at Dave's Hot Chicken for 6 hours. And like the first 30 minutes, we didn't debate anything. We were just catching up and it was great. And then he just kept on going on about the same subject about something that I disagree with him for 6 hours. And so I started debating him. It's like, dude, I'm not just going to, it's not going to be like a one-sided conversation. I'm going to, if we're hanging out and talking, I can't just let you talk the whole time. So even though it was him talking most of the time, I'm going to tell you how I feel about this. If that's what we're doing, if we're talking about this, you can't just preach to me and not expect me to give you my thoughts. Anyways, that's been going on for, I don't even know how many days now. Probably 4 days now. We met on Saturday. It's Wednesday, right? Yeah. What a day it's been. I tell you what. I was thinking about it and I was like, painting is nice and relaxing. Maybe if I stream it, maybe I could make a little bit of income off of it. Because since I haven't been doing YouTube videos, oh my God, I'm making 10% of the money that I normally do. So I got to get this painting finished so that I can go back to making YouTube videos. Because once the first hits and I got to pay rent, oof. Oof, buddy. Paycheck to paycheck, You don't know that vibe? I'm sure you do. I'm sure y'all have been there. One of the things I was getting frustrated about is my feet. When it comes to drumming, I used to have pretty good feet for drumming. But if you take 15 years off of drumming, you gotta expect some stuff to fall to the wayside, right? Well, that was my feet, unfortunately. They're just not what they used to be. Sad day. This guy ain't tall enough. But it was mostly technical difficulties that was pissing me off today. Just trying to control Logic. I was trying to change the volume of the metronome on Logic from over there at my drums. This is like first world problems, but Logic Remote was just acting so funky, and then I started using AnyDesk instead. And then that was like, the visuals were like 30 seconds behind what I would actually do. And I was like, what's happening? I tried to get Sidecar working on my iPad to control, like as a second screen. That wouldn't connect. And I was just like, dude, I just wanted to play drums. Sorry, guys, I'm bitching right now. I'm bitching. And not in a good way. You can be bitching in a good way for sure. Like Wingstop or something. Like Wingstop's bitching, in a good way. That dude got a big dome. Let's make him a little wider. Not whiter. Okay, I'm not racist, guys. Wider. All right. I'm also, not gonna fat shame, Let's make him wide. Make that motherfucker wide. It's a little better. Chicken man of culture, hell yeah. 6 hours, yep. The coworkers think? What do coworkers think about WoW? Your best bro who bumped heads with the other night. It's my best. I did bump heads with him, with my best bro. It's his dad though. His dad's like my second dad for sure. I spent a lot of time with him growing up. He refers to me as his white son. He's a 100% Jamaican, but he was like raised in the Bronx. He doesn't have like a Jamaican accent, but both of his parents do. Both of his parents were like straight from Jamaica. Again, this is my best friend's dad, not my best friend. So my best friend's grandparents are like straight up Jamaican. But he's the one that got me into metal music. The dad got me into metal music, and he played drums too, so he got me into playing music as well. He was definitely an influence for that. Maybe I'm making that head too big. Making the head too big. Big ass head. Let's chill out on that. I have to correct that eye there. Thank you, Smootutis. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you. B-dubs is definitely hit or miss. It's kind of like going to like McDonald's or something, Where it's like every once in a while you got to get some Mickey D's. But we're talking really once every 6 months or something. Only busted your ass once a day at the skating rink. Hell yeah. That's what's up. Skylar, can you do crossovers at the rink? Or like when you're going around, you cross one leg. Like when you're going around the turns, you cross one leg in front of the other. Like that. Wings and things. Walmart sushi rolls? Walmart? Walmart is questionable, bro. Sushi rolls from Walmart is definitely questionable. I don't know about that one, homie. Walmart, bro? Walmart, dude? Walmart, bro? I don't know, man. I don't know about that. I also still don't like this head. This guy should be quite a bit taller. He should be like up here. Should be even taller compared to this other guy. Some nice relaxing music in my headphones. Trying to chill out. Watched a little bit of comedy before this to try and put myself in a better mood. Things are looking pretty proportionate. This guy looks a little funky. It's looking fairly proportionate. Maybe like they're getting a little too small back here. You guys know when the next Witcher game is coming out? That is a game that right when it comes out, I probably will want to play because I really ended up loving The Witcher 3. Although I actually hated it at first. I was really annoyed by it because it just like threw you in and like didn't really teach you anything. So that like really annoyed me about the game at first. But the more that I played it, the more I was like, oh shit, this game is amazing. You guys know when that comes out? Okay, John, you can relate. Go figure. Go figure, John. We have so much in common. Of course, we have, a similar story there. That adds up. I'm gonna redraw this. Okay, moving on. Symbiote suit Spider-Man looking ass. Stuff like I'll make him a little too small, too quick. This guy looks like a teenager or something. Make him a little bit bigger. That'll work. Theoretically, actually, if you look at the angle of the bridge, it looks like it might be angling more so away, I think. Well, I'm just making excuses. I don't know. Little column A, little column B. It's a little better. I still feel like they're like a little too small. Blech. All right, bulk everybody up. Here we go. Do these eyes real quick. I think that's a little better. John, I bet you used to listen to either This Will Destroy You or Explosions in the Sky. Am I right? There we go. That's better. This guy in the back still looks a little mini, so I'll make him a little bigger, but that's helping. What's up, Speebus? Thanks, dude. I gotta get back on the content. I got a huge list of videos. So many things I want to do, but I'm trying to get this painting finished up for my band. An outdoor concrete roller rink very nearby. And a legit indoor one a drive away. It's expensive? Try to go, a lot of times they'll have a specific day of the week that it'll be a lot cheaper. Like when I go, it's only $7, but that's not including the skates. It's because I have my own skates. But it's $7 plus $5 skate rental, so $13. That's bad math. $12. I was like, hang on. I feel like I'm $1 off there. Walmart store brand. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that's the stuff that I get. That's the same stuff I got last night at Oh, that's the other thing, dude. I looked at my freaking receipt at Whole Foods. They double charged me for the sushi. And it's not like a cheap sushi. Where is it? These bastards. Bezos trying to double charge me here. Look at this shit. $32 because they're $16 each. Better believe I'm gonna go back there. I took a picture of all my goods and I was like, look, I got one of everything. You guys trying to screw me out of my money. How did Cyberpunk end up in the history books? Oh, like where do people think about it now? People love it now. And that's the thing. I played the beginning of it and I just was not hooked at all. And I was just like, ah, this is just like overwhelming. Like so many modern games, it's overwhelming right at the start. And I'm sure that once you get into it, it can be really cool. But it's just so much right out the gate. And that's like CD Projekt Red. That's just like how they make games, I think. Is they just throw you in the deep end. You have to try and figure stuff out. And it's like I just get option paralysis. But yeah, people have told me I gotta play that. They're like, it's like GTA, but like futuristic. And I'm like, I've never been into GTA really. But it's supposed to be really good. Now it's supposed to be really good. There we go. Yeah, it's looking better. Double charge at them. Nice. Thanks, Bernard. Reminds you of Sauron's Eye. Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say the mountain does have that vibe. My band has like roots of like when I first wrote it in 2014, I called it the Nazgul. And the album was supposed to be called The Dark Servant is what I called the EP. And it was I wanted somebody to write lyrics that were like through the eyes of one of the like commanders of Sauron. Like talking about like the battles and stuff like that. So always trying to keep it a little adjacent to let's do this way with this guy. Adjacent to Lord of the Rings stuff. If you can't tell, I like Lord of the Rings. Who doesn't, right? Goated. Very well deserved goated. Maybe his hand's reaching out for this one. think I'm liking the strategy of kind of like drawing the feet first. This guy behind also looking over there, like, what are you looking at? Kind of thing. Like, oh, you're looking at the giant volcano? That looks gnarly. Or maybe looking at the gods. Hell yeah, Skylar. Get it. Steak dinner's worth of money. Yeah. Yeah, John, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, dude. It's like I played my first Zelda game last year. I think it was last year, maybe 2 years ago now. My first Zelda game ever. Because when I was a kid, I wasn't allowed to play stuff like that. Anything with magic, I wasn't allowed to do anything with. Um, Again, very restrictive childhood. It sucked. Did not have a happy childhood. Anyways, for way more reasons than that. But so I finally played my first Zelda game, and I played Tears of the Kingdom. And the way that it like slowly introduced things to you was perfect. It like it was so masterfully created and introducing you via the world, via fun gameplay. It was teaching you how to like play this game and all the complexities of it. It made it so fun. And I'm like, dude, this is what I miss about games. Is like it seems like games now they just expect you to already know everything. And it's like, yeah, maybe some people do, but This Will Destroy You is probably my favorite of them. But I'm listening to one right now called Hammock. Sounds like you're laying in a hammock. I've got like a beach above me here. It's pretty nice, but I don't know. Something about it. It's like very cheap looking. I want a different one. Yeah, give me Bora Bora. Yes, Bernard, yes. When I paint, I look like I'm asleep. That's funny. I'm like trying to like, it is funny. I'll take it. I'm noticing the reflection from my computer monitor. It's okay though. No, I'm not that worried about it. Lord of the Rings told you something bro believed was true and important, but Star Wars tells you something your ego wants to hear. What I like about Lord of the Rings versus Star Wars is that Lord of the Rings told you something believed was true and important. That he must destroy the ring? What's the thing that he told that was true and important? Star Wars tells you something your ego wants to hear. Your ego wants to hear that that like you can have force powers. Like, oh, your ego wants you to hear that um, that if you're born of an evil man, that you can kill him. Like, what are you talking about, bro? I do not get what you mean by that. Uh, Star Wars is me powerful. Star Wars is about good prevailing over evil, for sure. They're all about good prevailing over evil, right? But even then, I don't know. Like, my favorite part about it is the when the evil prevails. I just think it's more entertaining and fun. You know, like Darth Maul is like one of the sickest parts about Star Wars for me. Darth Sidious is like my favorite. Your boy's a Sith. That's what I'm getting at here. I haven't had anybody walking yet. I should have somebody walking. But I think I'm interpreting your point weird, John. There we go. Yeah, John. Of course we have that similar upbringing. BG3? Oh, Baldur's Gate 3. I've always wanted to play D&D. I mean, not when I was a kid. I thought the D&D was evil because that's what I was, so it was forced down my throat. But like I'd always go to Games Workshop, and I was allowed to look at everything except for the D&D stuff. So I just thought like Warhammer was really cool, and they actually had like an LOTR version of like a tabletop game. But I'm just not really into RPGs. I know I just said that I liked Witcher 3 a lot, but that's because of the story. It's not because of the leveling and all that crap. That being said, Skyrim definitely got me. But I didn't play like Morrowind or anything like that. Never liked turn-based stuff. But people love Baldur's Gate, and when a bunch of people like really like a game like that, I'm gonna play it. You know, I'm gonna get around to playing it. So I will play Baldur's Gate at some point for sure. But I also know that it's a time sink, and You know, I don't have that much. I could play it on stream and it would be more, you know, the time sync wouldn't be as detrimental to me. But I just got so many things that I want to do. It's like, I don't know if I should really put my time into a game like that. That's like really a time sink. It's the same thing with like, Cyberpunk. Same idea of like, it's just so much time you got to dedicate to it. Same thing with Ghost of Tsushima. What's it called? Ghost of Tsushima. I'm saying it totally wrong. What is it called? I can't remember. Ghost of Tsushima and Ghost of Yotai or whatever. Those games. Same thing where they're like supposed to be like 60-hour games or something. And I'm like, well, I don't have enough time to do that. Versus, what are those games called? Like Senua's Sacrifice. Like I think those games are only supposed to be like 16 hours or something. So that's like where I'd like max out for the most part. But most of the games on my to play list are, especially like a lot of the liminal games are only like a couple hours long. What's up, Ben? John, have you seen like all the newest ones? Have you seen like Force Awakens and Last Jedi and Rise of Skywalker? Bernard. Yeah, don't get me wrong, John. I don't think the Sith are like representing what's good in like life. I just think that it's more entertaining than the good guys. Oh, John, did you see chat in general? Did you guys see Andor? Andor was freaking awesome. I loved Andor. An adult Star Wars, dude. Star Wars literally for adults. So cool that they finally did a mature ass Star Wars. Oh, I remember this song. What a banger. Looking down slightly. I gotta fix this. This looks like a little weird down here. Oh, finally Uriel gets in here. Motherfucking slow ass. We got a slow ass. Final Fantasy VII was my first time crying to a video game. I tried so hard to get into Final Fantasy VII. I have it on like a little Anbernic handheld. And dear God, dude, that game is painful to play. The storyline was so encapsulating. The map looked really cool. But walking for a few seconds and then getting into a random battle, when I'm just trying to go somewhere, I'm trying to go accomplish something, and I just walk for 2 seconds and I'm in a random battle. Half the time I lose that battle because I'm underpowered, and then I have no idea where to go. And as I'm looking for the right place to go, I'm just entering more battles. It's like, dude, that game just stressed me out. I was like, I cannot play this game, so I gave up on Final Fantasy VII. I really wanted to understand what people loved about it, but I was just, dude, this game's just stressful, man. And then people were like, play the remake. And I'm like, I don't have the nostalgia like you do. You have the nostalgia that like a remake is going to be really cool to you. Like, I don't have that. I don't think it's, I don't think it's going to be the same. Subnautica looks really dope. And I've heard that Expedition 33 is on my list because I've had multiple friends that are like, yeah, I'm not into turn-based, but the way that Expedition 33 does it is like really sick. Demon Souls, so sick, dude. And that's why the next time suck game that I play is going to be Elden Ring. Either Elden Ring or Dark Souls 3. What do you guys think? Should I do Elden Ring or Dark Souls 3 next? Uriel, did it post in the Discord? Do you just have like the notifications off? Spend 50 euros of a game lasts 10 hours. What game are you talking about? Don't buy any game for 50 euros. That's insane. Use this website. As long as you're on PC, use that website. Buy CD keys from it. What they do is they buy the games when they're on sale, and then they save the CD keys for it so that you can buy it for a much cheaper price than the actual normal game price. That's fun. That guy looks cool looking out at the thing. Oh, you're on PS5. Yeah, that's the shitty part, dude. Yeah, basically it's like the good version of Scalpers for real. Yeah, PS5 will screw you over when you're like stuck to like a marketplace that like that's the only marketplace that you can use is the built-in one. It really screws people over for sure. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I'll let the ads run. Ooh, 3 acts that all feel different. That's fun. So you could play like one act and then like take a break kind of thing, and you wouldn't feel like you stopped in the middle of the story, basically. Is that what you're saying? . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . . Thank you. How did that happen when it was at like 100% battery? I thought it was at 100% battery. I guess it was fucking wasn't. May I just save a game on my wish list and get it when it's on sale? On like on sale on PS5, is that what you mean? Grabbing a battery. I'll also remember to plug in my camera this time. I had unplugged it because I left the camera on all freaking night. And I didn't realize until the next day. I was like, what the heck? It's been on this whole time. It's because I left it like plugged in and everything, you know? I have it like plugged in with a power cable and everything. Yes, John, yes. God, John, we are the same person, bro. uh, for fucking real, John. But you know what, John? We're going to keep that to ourselves, you know? There's a reason I use streaming sites and, you know, don't have Netflix or Hulu or any of that crap. There's a reason I don't have. Like the only subscription that I have is Amazon Prime. And I actually get a reduced version. Which is dope. So it's like half the cost of normal. I think normal Prime's like 15 and it's only like $7 for me. Yeah, John, you know what's up. And I mean, there's also the fact of like digital products. Digital products don't cost anything to replicate. Bernard. Yeah, don't spoil any of the story, but I've heard that it's really good. And I'm for sure gonna play that one. That one's definitely on the list. So definitely don't spoil anything. I don't want to go too small on this motherfucker. I'll go out here like this instead. You know, I'm so careful about not swearing on my YouTube videos. And then I get on live stream and I just am a sailor, dude. Can't hold it back. It's just natural. I got a tour offer from a fun band today, for me to run sound for them on tour. A band called Lost in Separation. Anybody know who they are? It was just for a long run, so I was like, I can't do the whole length of it, but you know, if it was short, I could do it. And they're like, well, what if you could just do a section of it? And I was like, I'd be down for that. But they said they'd get back to me, but I mean, most likely they're gonna try and find somebody that's gonna do the whole thing. I just couldn't. It was like a month long, and I was like, I can't do a month. You know, I could do a week, but I can't do a month. Plus, I just get burnt out when I'm doing that. I don't like doing the same thing every day. Although I've been painting every day, I've also been playing drums. I've been skating. What else have I been doing? I haven't been doing a whole lot else besides that, but Okay. I'm worried that this guy looks very similar in size to these guys. Those guys look pretty small. Maybe these guys just gotta get a little smaller. You know, I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna cheat. Don't say anything, guys. Just don't. Okay? I don't want to hear it. Am I cheating? Yes. But don't give me crap for it. Also, I'm gonna redo that because I want to move them backwards a little bit. There we go. Yeah, that should be good. Probably even smaller. Oh, okay. Let's go this way. That's a lot better. There we go. Explain the painting. This is for my band's new EP. It's the third EP. Our first EP was supposed to be just our regular sound because I wrote let me explain this different. Our actual first EP that we ever put out was in like 2020, 2021 or something like that. I think it's 2020. That I wrote in 2014, right after exiting out of Clearwater. So I wrote it in 2014, and then the next EP that we put out was in 2024, I think. Maybe early 2025. I think it was 2024. So basically it'd been 10 years and I was like, I hope I can still write like this. So it was a return to form. This new 3-song EP was like, okay, can I do the same thing again? Same sound. Did that. Then I was like, okay, then for this next 3-song EP, the second 3-song EP, I want to do like a really melodic, kind of pretty version of deathcore, I guess, where I'm adding in a lot of like clean guitars and like melodic leads, and everything is diatonic, and just really trying to connect with melody. And then for the third EP, I want to throw all that out the window and make it very dissonant. Where like it's half steps between the notes and a lot of laser chords, the dissonant chords, chaos chords, whatever you want to call them. A lot of that, and not worrying about melody, just making it sound as disgusting as possible and having it kind of be more themed around like hell. And so this is the artwork for that. Support good game developers like EA. Is that what you mean? Those same developers that use AI, that are, outsourcing all their work to AI bullshit now, so that they don't have to hire 3D artists. Instead, they can just generate 3D models from AI. That's what those big companies are doing. They got to capitalize on it, make as much profits as possible. Now, if you're talking about indie game developers, yeah, I'm right there with you. Small mom and pop businesses, stuff like that. Yeah. I mean, it's not really mom and pop, right? It's bro and bro and sis. Definitely support those for sure. That is different though. Nobody needs to support Netflix. Nobody needs to support nobody needs to support EA or Rockstar. Even CD Projekt Red is huge now, keep in mind, it does not cost them anything to reproduce the product. We're talking about a digital product here. It costs them $0 for you to download it. However, those people that run those torrent sites, because you're going and you're watching the ads on those torrent sites, you're helping support the little guy there. Boom. There's a little twist for you. It's all about how you think about it, you know? And maybe you're going like, well, they're not doing something right. Well, they're making it so that poor people can afford to live a better life. Doesn't seem so bad to me. That is something I'm aiming to do with the plugin that I am developing. When I say developing, I mean I'm at the very early stages, but it will be 100% freeware, and the concept is the same expensive amps, the same expensive amp sims, free for everyone. Anybody can have the creative sounds that they want. They will no longer be behind a paywall. They will no longer be behind some capitalist trying to make money off of them. And it will be freeware. 100% freeware. There will be a community based around it, and I'm really excited to get that out. That's going to be really cool. You know, when I think about how I learned to do all this stuff, did I take art classes? Nope. I mean, I guess I took a graphic design class when I was in high school, but I didn't pay anything for it. No, when I learned to paint, I learned from YouTube. A free resource. And to me, that's what it is. Nobody that, has a lot of money is downloading torrents. At least I highly doubt it. It's an extremely rare thing if they are doing that. Those torrents are for the people that don't have that kind of money, that don't have the disposable money to spend on that. My buddy, I make like 36,000. I made like 36,000 this last year. My buddy makes around 70 to 80,000 a year, and he tells me, I live in like a 600 square foot apartment, 650 square foot. He lives in a place that's probably 1,200 square foot in a nice area too. And he tells me that he is struggling each month. The dude has the Letterboxd app, like it's like a movie review app. He has the pro version of the Letterboxd app. He has like every streaming platform. Like he always has the newest video game. He has Crimson Desert that he's playing right now. I'm like, dude, you are not struggling. You are spending money copiously. It's a completely different thing. I'm not even struggling. I'm doing fine. Well, he looks kind of leaned forward. I suppose that's fine. That's not too bad. The hardest working people, the hardest working, most giving people I know are low on the ladder. On the opposite, on the opposite, on the high on the ladder. Let's go, John. W. John. Exactly, a $10 indie magnum opus. Yeah. You know, the indie games that are 10 bucks, 20 bucks, all about it, dude. Like that Dream Core game. I own the Dream Core game. Like I paid for that, you know what I mean? Um, the complex found footage is that free one I was talking about, but then there's also the paid one, the complex expedition. I also paid for that, you know. But there's other bigger games by huge developers with multi-million dollar CEOs. You know, it's a different thing. But then again, you know, if I was making 70 grand a year, maybe I would just buy it. Still wouldn't really need to, but you know, those companies are not struggling. EA is not struggling to get by. Rockstar is not struggling to get by. They're doing just fine. But yeah, if you have like a lot of disposable income, then yeah, sure. You're just not at the same, you know, you're not the same thing that we're talking about here. Keep in mind, John also lives in California. I live in Seattle. Both very expensive places to live. Price Gate. Not gonna lie, John Price Gate is hilarious. Let's go. Uh, yeah, there's a freaking pro version of Letterboxd. I'm like, after he had told me that, like as soon as he told me that he was barely getting by, I literally just was thinking about his pro subscription to Letterboxd. I was like, dude, nobody with the pro version of Letterboxd is trying, or maybe you are, but it's like, why the fuck are you spending it on pro Letterboxd? Yeah. Mm, interesting, John. Yeah. Bro, I'm 1 year late on my PhD. Dad's gonna take the apartment away. Oh, Jesus, dude. The spoiled life that they lead, you know? Some people just are quite spoiled and just have no idea what the real struggle is. You know, that same friend I'm talking about, I love him to death. He's one of my best friends. Absolutely love him. He's a great person. That being said, this isn't something bad. It's just plays into what we're talking about. He grew up in a house. He did not grow up in apartments. Maybe at some point he lived in apartments, but ever since, I can remember, he lived in a house. And, if you grew up in a house, you probably weren't struggling. Oh, I'm leaning in the wrong way. That's why. I was trying to compensate the lean on this guy. It's like, dude, that's not. It's a different kind of life. Um, a girl that I was seeing recently, she shows up to my complex and she had like a bag that was like on her passenger seat, and I'm like, you can't leave that there. So I'm not worried about it. I was like, I am. Like I don't want to deal with it if you get broken. She's like, I don't think I'll get broken into. I was like, I think you will. Like, don't leave that there. And then I noticed in her center console, like, this area that you could see, there was like a bunch of $1 bills, like crumbled up. And I was like, you can't show those either. Like, somebody is 100% going to break into your car. Like, you clearly have never lived in the hood. And that's how you know right there. There's signs of like, yeah, you know what, you have not lived the same kind of life that I have lived. And that's okay. It might just take some extra empathy to understand, you know, where people on the struggle bus are coming from. I'll tell you what, it's nice to hear somebody like John here that, gets it. But also, I don't wish that any of you, lived struggling growing up. That's not what you want. It's not what I want. It's an unfortunate side of my childhood, Do it one more time. Cool. Getting there. Clearing the gap. Clearing the gap? No. Filling the gap. Let's do. Some dude's got his hands right here. Oh, his hand's gonna be way too big. Hang on. Go like this. There we go. Of course, it'll cover up that leg a little bit. I gotta think about like this. Yeah. Be looking over like this or something. Let me draw more form to him. This one's kind of a little tricky. Wait, what would be like this? The head would be like in front more, I think is the problem. I think. Let me see if I bought. This one's kind of hard, but see if I draw the body a little better here. There's the head. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Let me see. So here's one shoulder. That's why they're too like close together is what the problem is. I'll draw on this shoulder, and then the other shoulder would have to be like over here, I think, leading to that hand there. And this middle guy wouldn't be there. Instead, there would be, the head would be like there. It's still not right. Something like that, maybe. That's better. I don't know if it's great. I might tweak it a little bit, but I feel like he's like a little too small. He should be a little bigger. It's pretty cool. Make him appear a little larger there. this song's beautiful. I should save this. Now and Not Yet. Now and Not Yet by Hammock. Fire. It's beautiful. Do I pay $1 more for Taco Bell combo meals than the commercial says? I never see the commercials, so I don't know. Probably. I bet. You know what? If I go south, down to like one of the cities further down south, it is cheaper down there. Not by a whole lot, though. I think it'll be like 50 cents cheaper, basically, something like that. So it's not like a huge, it's not like dollars difference. In the city, they have like in downtown Seattle, they have like Taco Bell that like all the prices are like $3 more for everything. It's like a KFC Taco Bell. Everything for KFC is the same way. I mean, obviously, but. Yeah, but you know what, John? I feel like it's nice to talk about, you know? I kind of figured that more people would hop in on. There's not very many people watching the stream right now. There's 4 people on Twitch, 4 people on YouTube. And I'm sure we're all from varying walks of life, but I think what's good about talking about it is it can maybe help people be a little bit more sympathetic. No, not sympathetic. That doesn't make sense. Empathetic to other people's struggling viewpoints, you know? Things that they are not used to having to deal with, basically. And thinking about things in a different way than they normally would. This guy's kind of getting in the way of this boy. Now that I look at it. Maybe his leg instead of that would be like curve around, and then he'd have it like down here kind of thing. That looks better. Something like that. He's still a little small. I'm gonna move on. Maybe he's just a small one. That's okay. So for the contrast, maybe we make a slightly bigger creature. It's not a creature, spirit thing. Basically just a spirit. The inverted arm? Yeah, maybe not. Let's redo that. That's not the way the arms turn and churn and splurn. All right. It's working. Sounds relatable, Skylar. I hope you're on food stamps. If you're not, get on food stamps. That shit helps so much. I don't know what state you're in either, though. So I don't know how hard it is to get it there. Yeah, Hammock song's dope. It's a banger. Dude, mad shaking that ass, dude. That's hilarious. Twerking. That's funny. Hell yeah. Let's fucking go. Twerk master. All right. And do one. That's like right here. That's wild. I had to keep up. I I kept on bringing up empathy around my friend's dad when we hung out the other day and had that long talk. And he had to like look it up at one point. I understand kind of like trying to make sure that you understand specifically the difference between that and sympathy because they get confused a lot. But you should have a basic understanding of what empathy is. If you're just confusing the two, then sure. But he like was like, I need to check that definition. Like, what does that word actually mean? I'm like, dude, empathy is incredibly important. I think so. I think it's the most beautiful thing that we have on this earth is empathy, and possibly like the Swiss Alps or something. Condoms. They've done a lot. I don't, condoms are pretty good. Especially for dumb people. I really like condoms for dumb people. And then that also got me thinking about my uncle. I was talking to my uncle one day and I was mentioning how my ex, I was like, I don't know, she had like a lot of like narcissistic tendencies. And I'm not like I'm not a therapist. That's not the right word for a psychiatrist. Like I'm not a psychiatrist. I can't, deem her as that, but there was definitely a lot of things that coincided with narcissism. And he's like, "What's narcissism?" I was like, I was like narcissist. He's like, I don't know what that word means. I was like, what the fuck? And you're voting? God, I'll give you a hint. You know that Cheeto? That's what a narcissist looks like. Y'all want to hear the story of Narcissus? Or do you already know the story of Narcissus? It's okay if you don't. A lot of people know what the word means, but they don't know the origin of it. I'm going to tell you guys a story about Narcissus. Narcissus, I can't remember who he was the son of, but he's from Greek mythology, son of, one of them, and he was known for scorning his lovers and being like, hey, basically, you're not good enough for me. None of you are good enough for me because I am the best. I walked in here, I said, hey, look, I'm the best. And sure enough, with enough time, he scorned all lovers. You know, he just couldn't find a lover that was suited, that was up to his level of how good he and beautiful he was. Well, Narcissus ended up by the poolside, looking into the water and staring at his reflection, falling into love with his own reflection, and it was his own demise. That is the story of Narcissus, and that is where narcissism comes from. I said, I have the best reflection. One of the best. I walked in here, I said, it's the best. I said, look at that reflection. Ooh. I still think I need to make those peeps in the back smaller. Because I'm like getting to that size right now. I'm slowly making them smaller as we go away, but go like that. Okay. It should work for now. Ooh, we're getting there. We're getting there. A Shane moment. Yeah, we'll call it that. That was a Shane Dawson impersonation. I was watching Shane right before this, but he wasn't doing the impression. So having to Google empathy and then make a counter argument is very relatable interpersonal trauma blowout memory. Fuck, dude. Fuck. Yeah, he wasn't. He at least didn't argue me when I explained the concept of empathy. He was all for it. I mean, he was very much like, yeah. My friend Googled ego. He had to Google ego. Dude, you have to be aware of your ego. Oh my God. I mean, I guess I'm like, because I've been in the public eye for so long that I'm like, that is super important. If you're in the public eye, you definitely have to be aware of your ego. Finding out everything was a competition. I wasn't competing. That's my worst trauma. Everything isn't truly that. For real, dude. Yeah. A lot of my childhood for sure. Hell yeah. Oh, a perfect friend for like those shitty people. Like I said, I dated one. And I had a very close friend that was just a fucking liar. And I think because he wasn't, he was very full of himself. Go figure. It all adds up, He cheated on his wife. Go figure. He was part of his city council. I designed, since I do graphic design, I designed his like campaign, like flyer. And then it came out that he was not only cheating on his wife, but cheating on his wife with multiple women, some of which were underage. Real piece of shit. And it was one of those relationships where he would always tell me what I wanted to hear, kind of thing. And it was always actions. It was always words, never actions, If I was going to hang out, he lived like 4.5 hours away from me, and he would somehow always get me to go out there, but he would never come to me, except once. And the one time he came to me, it was because he wanted me to record his album. Yeah. All that shit with him cheating, I didn't know anything about that, even though we talked like every day. You know, he kept me in the dark from all that. And he had kids and everything. You know, with the wife that he cheated on. You know what kind of person does that? Somebody who's lacking empathy. So double check your empathy, fam. Make sure you got that shit on lock. Make sure that you can be creative enough to try and think of things from somebody else's perspective. Put yourself in somebody else's shoes. What's up, Jack? What's up, Jackie boy? I hold cursed secrets of cheating to this day as a good friend. To the same guy that had to Google ego. Ah. You know what? Keep that in mind with that friend. You know what I mean? Always keep that in the back of your mind with that friend. I would not let that friend too close into your life, personally. If I were you. I'm sure you're aware of that, though, John. JH, what's good? Yeah, when you're like, dude, if you're in like in high school and you cheated on somebody, I mean, yeah, I mean, you make mistakes, and as long as you feel like shit about it, you know, you learned your lesson. I mean, that's like a different thing, you know? You found the empathy after the fact. That's what's important. Because, yeah, when you're in like high school and stuff, yeah, we all make mistakes and do dumb shit. Have this one turned towards them goods. Let me fix this one. We all about being good people here in the chat. You know what I mean, gang? We all about being quality peeps up in here. Up in here. It feels weird. Like his arm is just like hanging out there for some reason. Let me fix that. Yes, he just feels really short. So let's bring his legs down. That's the easiest way to make him taller, I think. Let's just extendo those legs. I walked in here, I said, look at that reflection. One of the best reflections. I should add that to my list of I should form like a joke about that. I secretly write jokes. Don't tell anybody. But I'm gearing up to try and do my first ever stand-up this year. One of the many things I want to accomplish. Yeah, these boys is thin. I need to give them a little something, you know. They need a little something. There, that's a little better. Damn. Y'all were fucking in high school? Like in the school? That's pretty wild. That's not fun though. I'm sorry, Skylar. Not what you want to experience. I got cheated on once, but I didn't have to see it, luckily. That would be really shitty to see it. I got cheated on by this chick while I was out on tour, actually, with my band. And there was this dude that set up my guitar before I left for tour. He was like a guitar tech, basically, right? And so he set up my guitar before I left for tour. This is when I was in the band Prestige. And I had brought my girlfriend with when I did that. So he met her there. And I'm not even sure that, I don't think that's who who cheated, but this is an interesting story, I think. He made a private Tumblr page that was multiple pages long of just full of text. And what it was is it was all the reasons why I sucked and why she should be dating him instead. Fuck you, Ricky. Piece of shit. Chat, can we get fuck Ricky in the chat? Fuck Ricky, dude. She was cheating on you in secret? Oh, dude, I have sneaking suspicions about my ex doing that, dude. Sneaking suspicions. Yeah, shit'll fuck you up. But you know what? I went to therapy. That helped a lot. I specifically went to therapy after that relationship. I was like, you know what? I'm really struggling to trust my friends now. Not just a significant other. No, even my friends I was struggling to trust at that point. Of course, I also, I had that friend that turned out that whole thing that I told you with him cheating on his wife and all that. And so, that all happened at like the same time. And it was just like, this is fucked. Simply treat you as me. Exactly. Treat your neighbors you treat yourself, right? I still believe that. There's a bunch of good parables in that book, you know. And believe that there does exist the truth between my bullshit versus your bullshit. I trust you. Well, if a guy is saying that you have nice boobs, yeah, don't go after that guy, Skylar. You should not even entertain that. You should just block that guy, I think. I understand the attention can be nice, but that guy is a piece of shit and his intentions are extremely far from pure, you know? Not even close to pure. I'm still gonna make these guys even smaller. Yeah, I say that every time and then I make them even smaller. It is working. Of course, I gotta do all the shadows, but that's gonna be fun. The shadows really make them look like they're on there. Stand-up comedy is one of the things that I regard as so inherently cringy, but also I revere and enjoy it so much. You don't like stand-up, huh? Oh, you mean like being the performer? Like, you don't like watching it, or you just think of like doing it yourself? Just seems like it would be like difficult, and like you just feel like a cringe master up there. Skylar, you're letting us know too much about you in the chat. I went to elementary school with Ricky Ariana Grande's ex from the lyrics. That's wild, John. That's wild. Ariana Grande's ex from the lyrics. I know some Ariana, but not that much. I always thought she was really hot, but not anymore. Ooh, like anorexic now. But you know what? You do you, girl. Uh, what's the lore on that with the middle school Ricky? Was he like a big time cheater? Was he like a big player in school? I'm guessing. I'm guessing he was probably like a popular kid or something. His damn name was Rogan. That's funny. Last time I saw him was when we were both at Warp Tour for 87X, the very last time they were small enough for Warp Tour. Ooh, sick, dude. That must have been way back. He was the rich kid at my not rich public schools. Ah, got you. So he came from money and nepotism and being spoiled. That makes sense. My my ex, after he cheated, has his friend confess for him by giving him my personal info. What a pussy move. Sorry, Pixel. Oh, Ricky was actually all right. He's just a cool rich kid. He actually he wasn't like a douche. Is that the wrong color? Oh yeah, it is. What the hell? That's a little better. Nice. You should hit him up. Yeah, if he was chill. Why not? Hopefully the money hasn't gotten to his head, you know? I remember meeting this girl in San Diego that had an Mbop tattoo. You know, Mbop from Hanson. My name being Hanson. She was like, we're meant to be. Anyways, she said that there's a blah, 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 blah. What's that fucking band called from San Diego? With the singer that sings really high. Not Sleeping with Sirens, the other one. They're huge. I can't even think of what the fucking band's called. They're like in the same vein as like Sleeping with Sirens because he sings the same way. King for a Day is the song. What's that band? Thank you, Pierceville. Yeah, there's that their like hit song, that Pierceville's like hit song. She was like, yeah, that song's about me. It's like, I was like, is it though? I never believed her. I was like, I don't. I'm sorry. I doubt that song's about you. Maybe it is. That seems pretty far fetched though. You're just like assuming it's about you. Because I think what it was is she went to school with him or something like that. Okay. I do another guy right in here. Give him a little booty here. Just a little too short. Just feels a little small. See if I can make this make sense. Mm. Yeah. Okay, looks like I hung up on just one dude here. Romance is definitely can be messy, for sure. You probably remember me by name. Right, Hanson was my very first favorite band that I picked for myself. I never liked it, dude. I could never get into it. But I did like NSYNC. Thank Gibsode. Appreciate you. Yeah, I just started painting recently. Maybe like in the last few months for sure. Um, he hit me hard with the chicken judge. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Judge Greg Mathis. Oh, interesting. I remember hearing that name. It was like one of the like Judge Judy and shit like that, right? All right, I need to clear that gap and then fill in like a few more. So there's just like a little bit more density of people in here. Um, if you remember being as an ocean from the pretentious Archie Tumblecore, yeah, I slightly remember them. They were kind of like being as an ocean. I feel like just like ripped off other bands, didn't they? Or was that Animate that would do that? I remember they'd like literally copy the sound of another band and like it wouldn't sound original at all. Is playing Rocksmith miming? That's a great question. Is it? These are the true important questions in life. Is playing Rocksmith miming? Y'all love the miming content. Y'all are addicted to miming content. That's what it is. I'm feeding off your addiction. But you know what? Your addiction's helping me pay my bills. Jacob, who did take the second guitar spot, did his thing big as fuck. Oh, you would have been the second guitarist? Damn, bro, that would have been wild. Would you do album cover stuff for bands? Would be sick to have you do one for my band Far. For a few months practice, really digging your style. Thanks, dude. I'm not sure if I have time right now. Um, it's really time consuming, and I think honestly, I think I would have to charge a lot to make it worth it. Worth it. Like remember, this is part 9, and most of these are 6 hours each. So we're getting closer to like the 60-hour mark. We're definitely like over 40 hours on this. I do spend time talking to people, you know. Yeah, something that's 60 hours long, you know, I'm not going to charge less than like $1,200 for, you know, because I'm going to charge like $20 an hour or something. So I don't know. I don't think it would be worth it. Maybe until I get like a lot better. Maybe. Um, but yeah, if that's something within your budget, then I can make it happen. But you know, there's plenty of other artists that will probably charge you less. A band asked me to do some video stuff for them today. a band that I had previously done a music video for. They were just asking if I could send them some other stuff that they could pay me money for, and I was like, honestly, I just don't have time. I've got too many other things I'm working on, and I just don't want to do that. It doesn't even sound enjoyable to me, to be real with you. I didn't tell them that part. I just told them I just don't have time. But realistically, I also just didn't really want to do it. It's the same reason, you know, I didn't accept that tour offer for a month. It's like, dude, I don't have time to do all that. I've got other goals that I'm trying to achieve here. I want to get out of this apartment, which means I gotta grind YouTube, and I want to get Jacobra Gaming started really bad because I miss playing games so much. And it seems like if I game, but there's so much more potential for people to watch the live streams. You know, there's a huge gaming community. Obviously, there's a huge music community too, and I've tapped into that. But I want to tap into the guitar community, or not the guitar, the gaming community. For some reason, when you shrink them down, they still get blurry, but they shouldn't. They shouldn't get blurry. It doesn't make sense. That being said, when you're zoomed out, you'd never know. So I don't know that I need to really worry about it. Is playing Clone Hero miming? The real deep questions you guys are asking right now. Thanks, Cosmic Whale. I appreciate that. I did 3 women whose whole family were deep in the entertainment industry. Sick. Crazy. Okay. Interesting. They changed identities and a lot of band members quit. They did the spoken word fake accent thing. Oh, yeah. I was never into that spoken word stuff, personally. Just not for me. And then dated a woman who had connections all over Ireland and Romania. Christian too, first couple albums at least. Oh, yeah. They were a Christian band, huh? That Christian metalcore. Christian metalcore was so trendy back in the day. Oh, you're a metalcore band? Oh, you guys must be, you must be a Christian band, right? It was like the thing. Oh, Skylar, you're too sweet. Oh, thanks, JH. I'm working on it. There's definitely room for improvement, but I guess, yeah, maybe I can try and not think of it that way. But I just, yeah, that's just the way I think about it. It's like thinking about guitar, like, oh, it's like, oh, yeah, you have a unique playing style. You know, it's like, yeah, I need to get better. It's like drums. Although I don't really care that much to get better at guitar, I gotta be real with you. But I do care to get better at drums. Like my feet, it's very annoying that my feet are not what they used to be. I want to get them back to where they were at least. Part of it is that I play left-handed on a right-handed kit. So I go from leading with my right foot for like normal kicks, and then when I do double kicks, I switch to my left foot. Because it's just like my hands, you know what I mean? My hands, I start, you know, with my left. So if I'm doing like this, I start with my left foot. But when I'm playing normally, I'm playing with my right foot. So every time that I do, you know, a breakdown pattern, I'm having to think about like the single strokes, I'm doing the right, and then when I'm doing doubles, I hit the left. But when I was younger, I knew that I was doing that. I was very conscious, but I didn't have to think about it. It was like second nature of like, oh, this little pattern, I'm going to do both. And I think the thing that I really need to master about it is ambidextry, being ambidextrous. Ambidextry? What is that? What is the word for that? Yeah, anyways. Y'all know what I mean. You know what I mean? It's gonna be leaning back. It's gonna be leaning back as fuck. I can still have that there. It's just gotta be more like this. I should go pee. I gotta go pee. For sure, Gib. Yeah, Gib. I just like grew up always in apartments. When I was, let me think about it. My parents got divorced when I was 8, and I think we lived in that house for maybe a year before they got divorced. I don't even think it was 2 years. I think it was just a year. And so we lived in a house for like a year before they got divorced, and it was like that was cool. They got divorced, and then we moved to my mom's friend's place. That was a house, and it was actually a nice house. Unlike the house that we had, it was not the nicest. But we moved to actually a nice house. But I was sharing a room with my mom and my sister, and not a big room, a very small room, typical like kid size room, mattress on the floor kind of thing. And I think we lived there for like 2 years, and then we moved out to Hilltop, Tacoma, and technically lived in a house, but we lived in the bottom half of a house, of an old house. And me and my sister were sharing a room once again, but we also didn't have furniture. Like I remember, like I had an Xbox, um, and we had like the TV and the Xbox on the floor, kind of thing. It was like sitting on the floor playing it. Um, we had like this basement that was so scary. We like never went down there because it was just scary. And I remember my mom made me mow the lawns, the front and the back lawn. That was my responsibility. But we didn't have a gas lawnmower. We had a push lawnmower. And the blades were extremely dull. So I was using a dull push lawnmower to try and cut the grass. That shit sucked. So, as an adult, I don't like living in. By the way, and after that, we moved from. That was like 6th and 7th grade that we lived in that house in Tacoma, and a bunch of shit happened. But then we moved to Federal Way, and we're in an apartment for 1 year. Then we moved to another spot in Federal Way that we were in an apartment for. I believe it was just 1 year again. And then we moved to another, maybe it was 2 years at that apartment. And then we moved again to another apartment. And then I moved out when I was 17. Anyways, it's just a bunch of apartments. And as an adult, I'm like, dude, I don't want to live in apartments anymore. If I am going to live in an apartment like this one, I want it to be nice. I want it to be not old. I can't do the like living in Tacoma, living in like a old ass house thing because it literally just reminds me of my shitty childhood. And a lot of people here love Tacoma and always rave about, oh, move to Tacoma. And I'm like, no. Because then I'd have to live in some shitty old house that just brings back terrible memories. Don't get me wrong, it's not like all the memories are bad, but there's a lot of bad ones. This fool got big ass feet. He got the platforms on. Look at the platforms on this bitch. That's a goth motherfucker right there. All right. I still gotta pee. I should probably go pee, huh? Ambidextrous. Ambidextrousness. Ambidextrolicious. Ambidextrous oolidicious. Something like that. Make the boys go loco. Whatever Fergie said about being ambidextrous. Yeah, that's cool, JH. There's a lot of random stuff that I'm ambidextrous with just from being a lefty. Just naturally has happened over the years. Drumming, definitely, there's a lot of that. You know, I play floor tom and I play it right-handed kind of thing. I used to have my right on my right, and so a lot of times I would play it like that, but I would usually cross over. Now I have my right on my left. I used to have like China on my right, so I'd always hit that one with my right hand. I got used to that. And I do want to also, again, put a China. I have a China on my left, but I want to also have a China on my right because I like doing like hi-hat and China like that. Anyways, I gotta go pee. Crafting and practicing over the years. Yeah, constantly mowing over and over and over. Might as well feel homeless at that point. Dude, it was the worst. Trying to use that push mower, fucking, dude, it was so shit. Oh, you did it too, Gibsode? Ooh, snakes too. Ooh, yeah. Luckily in Washington, we don't have too many snakes. We did have gardener snakes, but nothing too bad. I romanticized about Seattle rainy, gloomy, doomer vibes. It is that. It was very much that today, but you know what it does to me? It puts me into a seasonal depression and I get put into a bad mood, basically. But that's just me. I don't know if it would do it to you because you haven't lived here like that. Every once in a while, I can feel a little bit of tranquil vibes, but um, yeah, yeah, dude, house is dope. I don't think I'll ever. I don't. I'm not gonna say ever, but definitely won't get a house in the near future. Like, but just a bigger apartment, really, where I can leave my green screen set up in like a corner for green screen activities, where I can leave my car sim rig set up so I don't have to always pull it out of my closet and set the whole thing up. Uh, so I don't have to have my e-drums crammed right next to my bed. There's just not enough space in here for the stuff I got going on. And I mean, I could sell stuff. I do sell stuff all the time on eBay, but yeah, I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. What's good, fam? I am back. I am back. It's a little cold. Turn my thermostat a little bit here. Y'all, I gotta tell you about something. Actually, let me read what you guys are saying real quick. Yeah, John, because you lived in a sunny state growing up, um, I bet you would enjoy it. At least for a bit. I don't know how long. I mean, it's true that drums are a better lefty instrument for sure because you can just do it. You can't just you flip a guitar upside down and you're like, what the fuck? You can flip any drum set around too. I don't play like that. I just play open on a righty kit, but you can also make that work. There's a bunch of drummers that do that. Not a bunch, but hello, rat fucker. This motherfucker fucks rats, dude. Why you think his name is Rat Fucker, bro? You laid eggs when you eat them. Oh, what a thank you, Rat Fucker. Thank you for that. I needed that. You know what? I'm very. I searched. I searched. Oh, I'm very thorough when I search stuff. Okay. When I was looking for apartments, I was like, no, it needs to be a specific vibe. I'm not gonna. There's certain vibes I'm not gonna do. My apartment, one, looking out the window is beautiful. Like literally the only complaint I have about this apartment is the size of it. My neighbor's dog barking does piss me off, but I think we fixed it. I gave her the device and oh my god, the neighbor, by the way. Oh, anyways, I won't get into that yet. I bet I will. Uh, the drums aren't too bad. I just don't do it past 10 p.m. Basically, oh, what I was gonna say is these are cottages, so there's nobody above me, there's nobody below me. They're all just like individual units side by side. So there is connecting walls on the sides, but there's nobody above or below. So it works out. Abominable. It's funny. My snacking was loud. I had a peelers, those peelers candy. God, those are my weakness. I'm trying not to eat candy though. I literally had one. Because your boy been getting headaches. I've been getting a lot of migraines. But I think once I go and get these cavities taken care of at the dentist on the 30th, I'm hoping that that's what's tied to my headaches that I've been getting. Really hoping. Hell yeah, JH. That's not very much. You sound like you're living a minimal lifestyle. And that's admirable for sure. I am somebody who just really likes variety, personally. That's why dating gets hard. I've never tried a polyamorous relationship, um, but I've considered it. Now, good luck arranging that somehow. Making them too small. Okay, that works. Moving on. What do you guys think about a roller skating live stream? What would the vibe of that? Would it be weird? Yeah, JH, you know about the peelers. Yeah. I got like the assorted fruit one. It has like 4 different ones. But let's be real, the mango ones are those are the ones. But they also have like they have like titanium in them. And I'm like, I don't, of course Red 40 and all that other crap too. So not glucose, sorbitol. Sorbitol is also not great. There's just a bunch of stuff in them. I'm like, I should not be consuming it. Yes, James, still at it, my brother. Still here. Still at it. Uh, you know, those vibes. Damn, 2 girls using you as a circus amusement toy? That sounds tight, dude. That sounds dope. Let's go. No, I understand. Yeah, I don't think I would. I think it would probably suck. Put a hat on one of them. How about I make one in a giant fucking rat in the middle of the whole thing? IRL live streaming, you fuck with it? Yeah. Sorbitol just makes you shit. Yeah, give so you're about it. I've just been hitting the rink, but yeah, I got some quads. Show you them real quick. They're peeling. Something about this type of material just peels so fast, but we got these fuckers. Make sure you guys can see. Some Rock 50s. A good like starter skate from what I read. They're just like too squishy. I want something more supportive. Because I do like the 3-point turns, if you know what that is. It's where you go up on 1 foot, you do a 180, you're still on the 1 foot backwards, and then you do a 180 again. So I've been doing those a lot, and like just having more support would be better than the squishy. And I also want to get down 360s, like jumping 360s. But I need to practice them at home because it's way harder once you have real skates on. But I can do, yeah, I can do, I got done the 3-point turns in those, so I'm like, I don't need the other skates. I think it'd be nice. I really want some Rydell's. But yeah, I just started I started going like 3 months ago or something like that. My friend's band played the center of the rink. And when I was younger, I used to do inline skating, and I was like, let me try quads. And it works. It works. I can do like the whole crossovers. I can spin around both ways now. I've been getting down like switch turning around. I could turn around no problem, do the whole rink backwards. But then I was figuring out like switch crossovers because when you're backwards, you have to do crossovers the opposite way that you normally would. So switch crossovers, and I got those down now. Erythritol, yeah, I think that's in there too, right? A tight oiled up hot rat. Right in the hellicy, right in there. That's what I should draw. I should just draw like a giant fucking dong right here, shouldn't I? Beep. All right. Where's Uriel when I need him, huh? Where are my mods? Mods, where are you? Oh, looks like we got 10 on YouTube. Let's fucking go. What's up, gang? Make yourself known in the chat. Don't be a creeper. Jade. For real. Oh yeah, good. You're here, Pixel. Thank you. Right, I'll make some sick high top dancing skate shoes. Yeah, I was looking at I think they're called 220s, 220Bs. I think the B is just like the width rating though. But yeah, 220s. Because I was looking at 120s, but they're like softer, but 220s are harder. There's a pair on eBay for $300. But you know, it's just the boots. So I'd have to also get the trucks and all that. What's the name of the thing that the trucks connect to? I can't think of that. But hell yeah, Gibso, you know what's up. Yeah, John. There's a couple people that I've seen doing 360s and it inspired me to try 360s. I've landed one, but I was like going really slow. You know, I was like barely moving, did the 360 when it was at the end of the night when they put all the lights on. They're like, okay, get off the rink. And then there's like a few people doing like really crazy shit. That's when I hopped out. I was like, I'm gonna try this. Go to YouTube chat. What'd you post in there? I don't see anything in YouTube chat. What about it? I don't know what you mean. But I can see all the chat in here, unless you like put something special in there. I didn't see anything. What are you talking about, Rat? I didn't even know about people roller skating quads like inline. Well, I mean, like on inline, I would always do you know, manuals. I do nose manuals, back manuals, split manuals. I call them, I guess, where front one's up, back one's nose. And yeah, I do all that on quads. Like that translated so well. I could instantly do all that. So like one of my moves that I love doing is flipping a 180 so that I'm riding backwards, and immediately as I go backwards, I instantly go into a nose manual backwards, and then I can ride that for super long. But then I've been trying to keep the nose manual, but get my foot to go side to side while nose manualing so that I can keep pushing and keep going. That's really hard. But I almost got it. JH, that's just like part of the learning process, you know? Once you get it down, it is very fun. I love it so much. It's my new favorite technique. It's my new favorite hobby, skill, whatever you want to call it. Not technique. I don't know. It's such a weird word to use. Uh, and I've been actually finally meeting women. Oh my God, dude. I do not meet women at the venue that I work at. So finally doing something where I meet women is so freaking nice. After all these years. That's where I met that girl that I was talking to. And unfortunately, things didn't work out because we wanted different things. That is just life. But when I was there on Monday, there was this other girl. She's smoking hot. As she was walking in the rink, I couldn't help my eyes. You know, I was looking at her. She caught me, and she goes, and I was just like, me? Like, you looking at me? Like, I'd never talked to this girl before. Like, you blow me a kiss right now? And that whole night, the problem was the girl that I like just split things off with was there. And I was like, I don't want to make things weird. Oh, thank you for the super chat, by the way. I just noticed the super chat. Oh, that was early. Just kidding. Yeah, I just didn't want to like, you know, I didn't want to make things too awkward for her. I felt bad, and I was like, no, let me not go up and talk to this other chick yet. So, damn you, empathy. I'm also not over that other chick either. The one that I was seeing. Definitely still lingering feelings there. Definitely. And that's been hard to deal with. What's going on here? Oh, look at me. I'm a 1 meter. Oh, yeah. I'm pretty sure blowing a kiss is a pretty clear signal. But it's just also like this thing about like, if a girl gets like a bunch of attention from dudes, I usually don't really want to go give her more attention. It's just like I'm just like really put off by it. It's not like some psychological game I'm playing. I'm just like I just don't want to deal with being in competition with other dudes, you know? The painting is changing you, bro. I only just heard you gushing and stoked telling chat all about the new skater girl. And then a couple streams later, nah, man, it's all bad. It's all over. There's no future. It's because there was a big life decision, basically, that she wanted something different than I did. You know what I mean? It's not anything crazy. It's just kiddos. That's really all it is. I just don't want kids. She wants kids. And she dated somebody for a long time that did not want kids and didn't realize that they didn't want kids until it was like really late into their relationship. And so she doesn't want to waste time. She only has so much time left that she can have kids. So, stuff like that is like, I hope I'm not sharing too much of her personal business, but that's why I didn't really bring it up before. But I feel like that's like, you guys don't know who she is. And, I feel like that's fine to share. And let me tell you, being in your 30s and trying to find somebody that doesn't have kids or doesn't want kids, it's really fucking tricky. Especially just finding somebody who doesn't already have kids. Tinder is just filled with single moms, Tinder's the worst, though. I have never had any luck on there. That's not true. Back in the day, I did, but recently, hell no. Boys, avoid Tinder like the plague. Avoid Tinder like the plague. They just want your damn money. I'm not saying the girls want your money. No, I'm saying Tinder, the company, wants your damn money. And they'll play all these games with you. Be like, look, you can get love if you just spend money on our app. It's like, fuck you guys monetizing my personal relationships. I hate that shit. Gross. Taking advantage of men. Now, that being said, I have been like, damn it, I should have talked to that girl. I think I made the right decision because I didn't want to hurt the girl that I split things off with. I didn't want to, hurt her by her seeing me talking to some other girl at the rink already. I feel like that would not be fun to see. But I've been like, damn it, some other guy is gonna get in there before I do. Oh, jeez, I should not word it like that. Should not word it like that. John, me and you need to hurry if we're doing that as well. What, kids? No, I'm not doing that. Paintway is a doorway of desire, Machina. Hell yeah. Pixel. Men get a longer timeline, but girls, yeah, it matters and gets urgent. Yeah. Yeah, I could be 50 having a child if I really want to, but I don't think that I'll ever want to. Personally. Too many things that I want to accomplish. And it's just not the lifestyle that I want to lead. And what was great about that relationship? It really made me understand that I don't want to date somebody that has a kid either. Because I was very much considering it, considering that that's like basically all the options that are available now. But it really cleared that up for me. I'm like, no, I don't even want to date somebody with a kid. Of course, it's going to make it very freaking hard to find somebody, but challenge accepted, I guess. Or just be happy being single. That's also a possibility that I've been wrestling with for a long time. Don't get me wrong, I'm happy being single, but it would be nice to have somebody else. Men and girls, am I a misogynist? Women. I do shit like that all the time. I mean, that's a thing, dude. If you're fucking rats, I don't know that you're ever gonna touch women. You might want to reconsider your hobbies. Yeah, fuck Tinder, dude. Yes, JH. Exactly, the male loneliness for sure. They're definitely capitalizing on that. It's like you can literally just look at the app and girls have these hundreds. Oh my God, my ex had hundreds of matches. I've seen other people have like 1,000 matches. And I'm like, dude, that is not the world that guys live in. It's crazy the difference between the two. That's not women's fault, it's fucking Tinder's fault. Genetically for reproductive health side, from attractiveness and dating slop. I don't know what you mean. We still have time. No, if anything, men get they say that men get more attractive with age, right? So we're fine, dude. It's better to ask the father for the hand of the daughter, lime in the old school. I don't know what you mean by that, rat fucker. I'm real scared of all my relationships. I had 20 ego deaths that literally dropped me to the bottom of hell. How do you have more than one ego death? It either dies or it doesn't, right? Let me tell you, I have experienced ego death myself. And it is quite freeing. It's freeing, but it also, like, for me, I lost some drive when my ego started going away. Don't get me wrong, I still have an ego, but it's not near what it used to be. Thankfully. Ooh, this is cool. This reminds me of Lord of the Rings. This is really cool. John, if you're curious for another one, Afraid to Forget, also by Hammock. It's called Afraid to Forget. It sounds kind of like the Lord of the Rings, like that kind of like shit. It's pretty tight. Feels like I'm in a hammock right now. Need some food here soon too. I've got something that I don't even have to cook though. A curry chicken wrap. Put his hand on the top there. That might be interesting. And then right there, maybe. I don't want to cover up the horns though. Listening to this music while painting this is like make me think of that one Robin Williams movie where he goes to like hell to save his wife. Is it called like where dreams may fall, where dreams may come? Something like that. To rat fuck or not to rat fuck? That is the question. God, rat fucker, chill out. Rats are tighter. Insane. Chill out. Dehydrated, welcome in. Are you terrified of love or are you terrified of commitment? Dehydrated. Ran into a wall where I couldn't trust her at all and she couldn't handle all my emotional breakouts. Got pregnant. Got pregnant by somebody else, right? Oof. Yeah, that sounds stressful, JH. Just, yeah, trying to date somebody that you can't trust. That was my last ex, and yeah, you just can't move forward from that, like, with that person. I mean, you can move forward from it with somebody else, but with that person, no, your relationship's screwed at that point. And that's why we broke up. But there's more than that. I mean, I realized that early on in our relationship, she was telling me everything I wanted to hear. Let me rephrase that. Later in our relationship, I realized that early on, she was telling me everything that I wanted to hear. So those first 6 months, as I'm slowly learning, like, is this chick like lacking empathy? Is this chick a fucking sociopath? Yeah. When I had to tell her right from wrong, that's when I was like, dude, this doesn't have a future. And then when I found out that she was lying to me about some shit, I was like, yeah, now I can't even trust you. This definitely doesn't have a future. Good riddance. Let's be done with it. And then I buried her and I didn't know. And that's my supervillain origin story. Then I started calling out miming guitars because I need to, like, get out the anger somehow. There's actually probably some truth to that. Like, all these freaking people are miming, and it's fake, and it's lying, and I hate it. Why does everybody have to be dishonest? Yeah, there's probably some truth to that now that I think about it. Fractured anus. That's are those South Park games? How can musicalize some lyrics I have that I think are fire, but every time I try it results in absolute wet shit? Um, Honestly, dude, to be real with you, I think that too many people try to write lyrics first and then force it into a melody. You got to think music is music, poetry is poetry. Music does not contain lyrics. Bear with me here. Music does not contain lyrics. Music is a separate thing. Lyrics have been added to music modernly, and that's really just adding poetry to music. But you're talking about music. It's like if the best part of a movie is the soundtrack, right? It's like, well, that's probably a shitty movie then. To me, because it's like the movie itself has to be great. The music that's in it, if it's great, that's a great plus. But the music could be mid, but as long as the movie itself, all the things that make up a movie besides the music, uh, the movie's still going to be good. So to me, you need to focus on the music. Singing is an instrument. Lyrics is a completely separate thing. Singing, though, is another instrument. Your voice is an instrument. So you need to focus on the melody. Write the melody. Write some cool, hum out some cool ass melody, or write the singing melody on guitar, or write it on piano. And then, after you've done that, then write lyrics, or try to get your lyrics to fit the melody that you've already written. But don't sacrifice the melody, because that's the music side. Sacrifice the B side of the art, which is the poetry. Because the music, you're talking about music. The music is the important part. Anyways. There's my hot take for the day. How did I get that color? And I want some food. Do you leaning back? No, he looks all right. It's like the most important part of a music video. The music, not the video itself. There's so many things where that like comes into play too. But yeah, music video is another example I just thought of. This artwork here. This artwork doesn't even matter if the album sucks. Hit songs for pop. Hit songs for pop. No, you missed out on a huge thing. Yeah, no, you missed out on the biggest thing. I'm sorry, JH, but you missed out on literally the number one thing that will make you a hit song for pop. Yep, John, yep. Max Martin. I studied Max Martin in school. I think we talked about this before. And that's what I was going to talk about is the huge thing that JH missed about pop. And it's something that I learned from Max Martin. Not that I took a class, just from studying him. What song were you talking about? I Want It That Way. Oh, yeah. He does that with a ton of the music, though, you know? Max Martin like created the one note melody. I'm pretty sure it was him that created it. I don't know. Maybe it was a thing before this, but think about E.T. from Katy Perry. You're so hypnotizing. I wanna feel your burn. It's like one note over and over again. Da 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 da. Because it's one note over and over again, it's extremely easy to remember. Versus like R&B music where the melodies are all over the place, much more difficult to remember. That's why they aren't like catchy songs that get stuck in your head usually, unless you listen to them 10,000 times, you know. The more simple the melody, the easier it is to remember. Post Malone, he does one little line. Let me try and think of one real quick if I mute it. Do 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 do. Yeah, we did talk about this the other day, but I don't know who was in here. Think about what's another? I can't think of like Post Malone songs right now. Season change, and then so if you notice, those are three of the same thing in a row. Repeats it again. It's the exact same number of syllables. You have to get the syllables the exact same. You can have different words, but if you have the syllables the same, then you can have the exact same melody. Don't sacrifice on the syllables. Like don't sacrifice the melody to make your syllables work. You have to sacrifice your wording to make the syllable count work with the melody, because the melody is the important part. At the end of that, he goes da 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 da. Like he literally has a little miniature repetition there. Da 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 da. So it's like da 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 da. It's like it's literally just repetition. That is like the secret to writing a catchy pop song. The more complex that you make it, the harder it is to remember, the less successful you're going to be as a pop artist. Think about like Max Martin would always talk about, he would get these amazing singers in and they try to do all these crazy runs with their melodies. Think about Ariana Grande, she does those crazy runs. But then if you think about her actual a little bit da, 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 a little bit da, 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 a little da, 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 da. It's the same thing over and over. A little da, 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 a little da, 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 a little da, 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 da. You notice how it's the same thing over and over? Even though she can sing crazy, all over the place melodies, she doesn't, because that's not how pop music works. That is not the music theory behind something being catchy. And like Post Malone will do that thing. He'll do it 4 times in a row. You know, I was just showing that course where he did 3 times in a row. He'll do it 4 times in a row. He's like shameless about it. And then he'll switch to another one and he'll do it 4 times in a row and again. Like he has a formula he is such a strict formula. I hope I didn't break the glass for any of you there. Taylor Swift has that song "Out of the Woods," and that's a one-note melody. Are we out of the woods yet? Are we out of the woods yet? Are we out of the woods yet? Are we out of the woods? Are we in the clear yet? Are we in the clear yet? Are we in the clear yet? It's so much air. I can't sing all that. But yeah. Anyways, think about a guitar riff. A guitar riff repeats over and over again, so the guitar riff becomes catchy. Um, Think about Rose of Sharon. Literally, it's doing the same thing Post Malone did. And then at the end it goes 2 repetitions. It's the same thing fucking Post Malone did. And what do you know? That's one of the most popular metalcore songs of all time. So, anyways, it's all about that. If you want some more detail on this, there's a guy that talks about it. I've only seen one guy on the internet ever talk about it. I'm sure there's other people that talk about it. Holistic songwriting. Peep that. I don't know if I spelled holistic right. Does it have 2 L's? It's not easy to create because then you have to, you can't make your lyric, you have to count out all your syllables. And that part is hard, actually. And a lot of people are like, no, but I just wanted to do this. It's like, no, there's strict rules to being super catchy. Sure, you can force your syllables to work, but then the song's not going to be nearly as catchy. And to me, it is a very big skill. And that's why I love pop music, because I'm very impressed by how they're able to make catchy melodies fit with these lyrics that still connect with people. I think it's really cool. I find it quite fascinating, personally. Skylar, TMI. That's a good part of it too. Yeah, it's like if you're gonna put out pop music, you can't be like you can't look like a coworker, right? There's all that coworker core kind of shit that people talk about. It's like I think one of the reasons that what's that pop singer that just said that men's art is trash? She's like super popular. And she like always wears like white ass makeup. You know what I'm talking about? I think one of the reasons that she's so popular is because exactly Chappelle Roan. I think Chapel Roan. Sorry, not Chappelle. Chapel Roan. I think one of the reasons that she's so popular is the visual. The visual is super loud. Think about it. She went to the Grammys and she was wearing a nude outfit. It's like you're getting a ton of attention from that. So much attention. Um, and then you're also doing the pop formula and you're doing the simple melodies and stuff. So she's smart with that. Her producers are smart with that. It's working. I've seen a lot of my friends that just eat that shit up. Okay, you're falling for it. But don't get me wrong, if you really like the songs, you really like the songs. Like I loved Lorde, but you know what Lorde didn't do? Lorde didn't look like that. She didn't have some loud look to her. She didn't need that. She just had great music. And I find that really admirable about her, personally. Lorde is Lorde. Billie Eilish was sort of the same way, but she definitely had a unique style, more so than like Lorde did. I guess like leaning forward. I don't like that. Let me fix that. But Billie Eilish had those crazy music videos that first came out. You remember she had like crazy music videos with like a spider coming out of her mouth and stuff? That, once again, it's that shock value. It's a similar thing to what Chappell's doing. Chapel's doing. How the fuck you say her name, dude? However you do that. That's my theory on that. I like pop music. I really do. Like I'm a believer for sure. But only after you drop that Purpose album. That Purpose album was fire. So good. I was listening to Charlie Puth today, even though he's become one with the AI gods, that fucking heathen. That son of a bitch. Okay, we're getting there. Of course, I still got to do all of the, I still have to fill in that little gap, but I'm going to grab my little chicken wrap real quick. I am Lorde Yaga. Yeah, whenever I was like really getting into Lorde, everyone's like, "Oh my god, have you seen the South Park episode?" I was like, "Yeah, I've seen clips." They're like, "Oh, I'm Lorde Yaga," and I'm like, "Yeah." So, what do you think about her music? Like, oh, I don't know. I just like the South Park episode. I'm like, ugh. Pure Heroine is a 10 out of 10. Come on. That album's a 10 out of 10, guys. A 10 out of 10. It's fucking perfect. Joel Little, the producer, crushed it. And then she decided to go to somebody else on the next record, and of course, it wasn't as good. Mm. Mm. Yo, Jace, that's a great point that I didn't even think about. Like her whole dressing um like a drag queen. Like that's comes from men. Of course, they're dressing like women, kind of. Drag queen dress is different though. The crazy makeup and stuff. It's definitely a different thing. And then she's taking that and taking that art and then being like, men don't make good art. It's like crazy that she said that shit, but it's like, don't say that sweeping. Don't make sweeping generalizations in general. Just don't make sweeping generalizations. They don't help anything. They just hurt people, you know? Yeah, Bieber Purpose album. How do you know that, John? That's crazy you know that shit. Yeah, Skrillex and Diplo crushed that. John, Have you listened to Voice Notes by Charlie Puth, that album? It's the one with like The Way I Am and like Attention on it. But there's other songs on there that are bangers. Like Boy is a fire ass song. I was muted when I was just talking to you. Mm. Did you like did you like Attention? If you liked that, you should peep it. Um the song Boy, specifically Boy is dope. Okay. You know what though? I think Ed Sheeran deserves all the respect. He is like somebody who is like a true songwriter. Um, he's written so many songs. Like he wrote that song for Bieber, right? He wrote "Love Yourself." Yeah, if you guys don't know, Justin Bieber wrote "Love Yourself." Or not Justin Bieber. I'm sorry. The Justin Bieber song "Love Yourself" was written by Ed Sheeran. Well, I'm gonna try this right now. I bought this yesterday. Tahini garlic sauce. I'm hoping it's like the like what I get on shawarma. I'll try it on a little bit of the end of this wrap here. Let's see. Come on. You know what? Not so much hot girl slop, but I do like that too. I got a sucker for the hot girl. I'm a sucker for the hot girl slop. It's okay. I shouldn't have spent $11 on this bottle. That's for damn sure. But it's okay. A little less conversation, baby. A little more touch my body. Oh, it's stuck in my head. Half the art I consume as a woman is made by men and not even notice it. Seems like some good influences there. JH. Mm. I never got into Sam Smith, but what about Troye Sivan? You listen to Troye Sivan? And if you know exactly why I said the Smiths, you'll understand why I said it. Did you just repeat yourself? That's so funny. K Bezo, oh no! You're having a great trip right now. You're loving this. This is not hell. This is heaven. Oh God, that might be scary. Mm. Mm. Look, it's on my mustache. Never got into the Smiths really, but I love 500 Days of Summer. I love and I hate 500 Days of Summer. It's too relatable when I watched that movie back in the day, but she always references the Smiths. She references the Smiths, and then he starts listening to the Smiths. The Smiths is like that's Morrissey comes from the Smiths, right? Oh, the 365 brand. Yeah, I was gonna say 'cause this stuff is not cheap. I think the sandwich is probably like $12 or something. No, no, I'm just kidding. This was only $8. Still pretty expensive for a wrap, but not bad. Considering how good it is, it's actually really good. Better than any wrap I've had from Trader Joe's. I do love Trader Joe's. Trader Joe's is way more affordable though. You don't know Troye Sivan? Troye Sivan has some bangers, dude. I really like that record that he came out with. It's called Blue Neighborhood. A manic pixie dream girlfriend? I don't even know what that means. Pixie dream? What's that? I've never heard that. The dude's the bad guys. I haven't watched it in so long. The dude's the bad guy as much as her. I wouldn't say that she's a bad person. To me, it's like just like a realization. You think he's a bad guy? That's interesting. You should explain that. Are you saying like Zoe Deschanel in that movie basically is the manic pixie dream girl? Because I know that kind of vibe. If that's what you're talking about, like fucking Mandy Moore in like a Walk to Remember, or what's her face from The Notebook? That kind of vibe. Is that what you're talking about? Idealizing her or idolizing? Did you mean idolizing her? Oh, that's a great point. You're talking about idolizing, right? Not idealizing. You're kind of blowing my mind with what you just said because I haven't watched that since I was young. Yeah, I used to watch it when I was like 19 or something. I watched it a few times. But there was a girl that I was like obsessed with, basically. You do mean idealizing, okay. I knew her for a long time, but I didn't know her that well. But I was like so about her. Um, and it's one of those things where you could tell that it was like I was too into her, that it was like, being off-putting for her. She even like kissed me one time though, and I was like so stoked. I was like, dude, it's finally gonna happen. She was like a part of our friend group, and she was just so cute. And like she showed me Circa Survive, which is one of my favorite bands now. She showed me Bon Iver, which is one of my favorite artists, and it influenced me to write my own solo music. Like it was so cool, and like that love language of like her showing me music that I fell in love with, made me fall in love with her more. She told me to watch 500 Days of Summer. And I didn't really think about it that way until you just mentioned it. Even though I've totally thought about stuff like that recently, like with the recent girl that I saw, I was like, I got to be careful with falling in too deep too soon, because I'm going to, make this fake version of them. And then, they're going to fall short of my vision, and it's going to suck. That's so interesting. Totally would buy that again. God damn, you got me thinking though, John. I've never thought about that whole thing like that. I have a song about that girl. You want to know what it's called? That fucking mouthful. It's called I Can't Help But Believe Nobody's. Wait. Wow, it's been so long. Let me grab my album real quick and just like look at it. Here's my debut full-length album from 2015. It's called Where We Left Off. And it's the second song on this, called I Can't Help But Believe No One's Good Enough for You. Guess what that song's about? And it's not saying that in a sour way. It's like a genuine way. Like, this girl's fucking so perfect that it's like, who's even good enough for you, really? I mean, like, because you're fucking perfect. That's the way I was. That's the way I was doing it. Furry alert. It's so funny. When I first came out with this, uh, my best friend Juan was like, dude, is that a Jacobra? Is that what a Jacobra is? Yep. Yep, John, you know what's up. Skinwalker deal. Skinwalker deer. Yeah. I mean, I declare war, I didn't even write anything for that, so I wouldn't even say that that's really, it's not even really my stuff, Darkwatch is all written by me, though. I wrote I write all of the instrumentals. Austin mostly writes the vocals, but occasionally I'll write a vocal. And then yeah, the solo stuff is very. By the way, John, you'd probably dig my my Degent project called Tracked Aura. I bet you'd like that, dude. You should peep that. Especially the first EP. I'd like to remaster it because it's a little harsh sounding, but I bet you would like that actually. You should peep that. There's a song called Numbers that's like one of my favorite productions I've done. It's a really long gent song. I bet you would like that, dude. That's what you should look up. But my solo stuff, yeah, it's me on vocals. It's very mellow shit though. It's very influenced by Bon Iver. That record especially. But then I started listening to like Tame Impala, so some of my I was willing to Tame Impala for a bit. So I put out like a song called Body Trick that is very Tame Impala, but I think it's one of my better songs for sure. Body Trick's pretty cool. It's got a fun music video too. And then I have another really cool animated music video that I did that was a ton of work. It's very like Adult Swim kind of vibes. And that one is called Push and Pull. And I don't even know what to call that. That one's kind of weird. The song itself is kind of weird, but the video is really cool. Yeah, John. Timo, what's goody? Welcome in, welcome in. As you can see, we got a lot of progress here. I still got to draw all their shadows, Timo. All this shit, you know? But I also got to finish filling in this gap. I'm going to do the shadows afterwards. Because that shit's pretty easy. Let's be real, you know? People are getting like too short, I just realized too. Because the people shouldn't be shorter than the rails. Like the rails come up like halfway to their body. Maybe a third the way to their body. No, we'll say halfway. Ish. Yeah, let me fix that. That looks about right there, I think. I just gotta be careful. These guys I think are just too small. I think I just gotta I'm just gonna redo those guys. Now that we got Timo art in here, I'm getting all self-conscious. Oh no, there's an actual artist in here. They're gonna judge me. Not gonna lie, you know what I can't wait for? I really want to do a backrooms painting. I don't think I've ever seen a backrooms painting. Am I right or am I right that that's gonna be fucking toy? I want to do it on like an actual canvas though, like if I get like decent at it and like actually hang it up like there or something, so it'd be in the back of my videos. Could be fun. Right? Should be cool. Thank you, Timo. Appreciate you. I think it'll be fun. Decor music, what does that mean? Let me see. Dan Deacon, When I Was Done Dying, music video from Adult Swim. Nah. Sipping coffee. I'm sure you have. It's huge, but man, that shit made me cry the first. No, I don't know that. Backrooms in your dreams? That sounds fun. That'd be fun, dude. I've never had backrooms in my dreams. I haven't dreamed in a while, though. I mean, what we dream every night, right? And I haven't had a dream that I remember in a while. How did I go back to that? Oh. I'm painting black, right? Yeah. You know the trick for getting rid of demons? Knowing that that shit is fake, bruh. Knowing that that is some made up bullshit. Don't believe in it and you'll never see them. Your mind is extremely powerful. If you believe in that shit, you'll see it. Just like how I used to speak in tongues. I can still do it. I'm a little out of practice, but you know, your mind is very powerful. You want to be at peace? Don't believe in that shit. You hear a weird noise? Instead of going, oh, that was a ghost, and freaking yourself out, instead, you go, oh, that was the water system. Or that was like a, oh, that was like a neighbor, hitting the wall or something. Or, that was a dog barking somewhere. It's like, I don't know, there's just like always explanations, Just don't believe in it. Live your life happier. How do you explain my ex? Good question. That's a real demon right there. For fucking real, dude. I can relate to that. That's so good, Timo. I love making the ex jokes now. Now that I've actually dated somebody who's like really shitty, I'm always making the ex jokes now. In fact, I make an ex joke in one of my YouTube videos. I don't know if anybody remembers it, but I'm pretty sure I did. I'm pretty sure I did a, oh, then you should meet my ex. The boy's gone charismatic. Yeah, I mean, just be aware that, your brain's powerful and it's just it's gonna do crazy shit. But you know what reality is, and you know what's not reality. God, the poor dude on shrooms right now is probably fucking tripping out. For real dehydrated. People can be real scary. And I can only imagine, I can only be empathetic to your experience as a woman having to deal with scary dudes. So sorry about that. There's a lot of shitty ones out there. It's getting hard to control this brush at this tiny. Go figure. Oh, Timo, yeah. Dude, it's the same thing for me, dude. I was like, up until that point, I was like, I hadn't dated anybody that was like, I dated a few question ones. There was a girl in high school. I'll tell you guys a quick little story here. The girlfriend that I dated in high school was a year older than me. She was just a little off her rocker. She took me to her therapy meeting. We were in high school, and she took me to her therapy meeting. And I remember her therapist just telling me everything that I wanted to hear. And I was like, oh, this is why you go to this guy, because he tells you exactly what you want to hear. Um, anyways, she was like, yeah, you should come to my therapy meeting. What kind of shit is that? So I did. I was in high school. Like, I think I was 17, she was 18. We ended up breaking up because I was like, this chick is just a little too off a rocker for me. And maybe like 6 months go by, and I reach out to her again, and I'm like, trying to hook up kind of thing, right? We do it. And so we're just, flirting a little bit and stuff. But then before we actually hang out, I guess was going on for maybe like a few days or something like that. Less than a week. I went to a party, and there was a girl there that I was already had a crush on. And sure enough, her and I, did some stuff. Well, one of my friends, for some, I don't know, friend, he's not my friend anymore, not for that reason, but he's just not my friend anymore, decided to tell her that I hooked up with somebody at that party. So I didn't know that he did that, but I was having band practice at our guitarist's house in their garage, and she was going to stop by with one of our other friends. It's a girl, so they came by, and I was like, "Oh yeah, sure, let's chill." I haven't seen her in a long time. She asked, she says, "Jacob, can I talk to you outside for a second?" I was like, "Okay." So I'm right behind her. She walks outside the garage door, right outside the outside of it. And as I walk around the corner, just cold clocks me. Just immediate punch in the face, full arm swing. Like, oh my God. Immediately grabs my hair. I had long hair back then. Starts pulling it. I'm like, what the fuck? I push her off me. And then she starts chasing me. And we're running around my drum set. And she's just yelling at me. And she's kicking over my drums and shit. Yeah. All because I hooked up with some other girl after talking to her for like, by the way, we didn't discuss dating again or anything. We were flirting. I was trying to hook up with her. Yeah. Yeah, I'm like 6'2", 6'3", somewhere in there. And she was tall too. She was like 5'11" or something like that. She was a cheerleader. Fuck that chick, man. You know what? Fuck her so much. I'm gonna tell you guys right now. She had butt hair. It's out there now, girl. Now they know. No, it's fine. People have butt hair. I have butt hair. Yeah, it's pretty fucked up. Not as fucked up as a butt hair, though. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? when you're 17 years old, and you finally get down there, and you go, whoa, what is that like bunny rabbit tail around your butthole? I should stop talking about this. No, I'm talking on the whole. I'm talking in the middle. There is a fluffy poof of hair like a tail. Yeah, it was. Yeah, I remember she brought it up in front of one of her friends one time, and her friend was like, "No, you don't have hair down there. Like women don't have hair there." Like her friend just didn't even know that that was like a possibility. And I was like laughing in the back. I was quietly laughing. I was very quietly laughing. Yeah, that's what she gets. That's the internet gets to know that about her because she fucking punched me in the face and pulled my hair on some psycho shit. Crazy shit, dude. Yeah, so if I say I dated a fucking psycho, I dated a fucking psycho. Yeah, that was some shit. Made for a good story though. That's the plus side. A whole boogly woogly monster hushy pushy. That's wild. John, I don't think Asian means no lack of hair down there. No, her friend was white. Hairy gush too. No, no. She would get rid of that hair. She would get rid of that hair, but she kept the butt hair. And you know what? Let me just say it's not the first time I've experienced that. There's been other ladies as well where I'm like, why would you keep that hair? God. Not my favorite. I don't know. Maybe they just assume guys aren't looking there. We are. We're looking there. She got rid of it eventually, though. Don't get me wrong. I would feel bad about telling that story if, I mean, for one, if she hadn't, hit me, but also if anybody that like actually knew who that was in here. But I don't think there's anybody watching this that knows who that is. But this is going to go public. This is going to go public online, but it's also going to be 3 hours into the stream. It's not a choice. It's just fucking laziness, dude. Sticking through the entrance. Oh my God, JH, chill out, dude. Yeah, shave the front, but not the back is wild. I agree, and I've experienced that again. Just like, dude, gotta get rid of that. Spend the extra 5 minutes to get rid of that. Did you shape it into a heart too? Heart-shaped brown bunny tail. You know, oof. Oof. Just why? Why'd that have to be the case, Cursed. Cursed. Fucking hairy bow ring. Somewhere only we know. Yeah, dude, I love that song. I was listening to that the other night. Well, I'm gonna kiss and tell if it's some chick that hit me, okay, John? Also, this is from when we were in high school. This is 20 years ago, so 20, no, 15 years ago. It's a long time. Yeah, they make you unsafe. Yes, exactly. Yeah. And that's the thing. I'm never gonna name names, God, Timo, God. God. Jesus, Timo. Oh, damn. What a funny story. Yeah. Good times, good times. I don't know if good times is the right. It looks like this fool's backwards. That doesn't make sense. Let me fix that. Maybe I should do another eye. Maybe it's just this highlight that's making it appear that way. No, it really looks backwards. Let me go like this. That was a fun little story time. I think it's these arms. These arms make it look backwards. That's what it is. That's not the way that arms bend. They bend out this way. There we go. It's better. So close, dude. So close. Guys, we're so close. Speed run. Speed run, speed run, speed run. Hey, we got 6 on Twitch. Let's go. Who else is on Twitch? Anybody who hasn't been here before? We got any newbies? Don't forget, guys, if you want to watch with no ads, just use if you have Amazon Prime, you get a free sub on Twitch, and you'll be able to watch with no ads. And it'll give me a small kickback of like $2.50. And it'll go towards our goal. Donation goal is still at 0. We got a little bit on the super chat goal. But yeah. Sorry, Negative Harmony. You know what's good about it, Negative Harmony, though? I like to stay up really late. I am such a night owl. So that means at some point, you can catch me when it's 4 a.m. here. And ideally, I won't be staying up that late, but basically, I'll still be on late if you're up late, is what I'm saying. If you're up, if it's like super early in the morning right now, I think you get what I'm saying. I don't need to over-explain it here. Mansplain this whole shit. Did you look at that? This guy is too many. There's like a couple like miniature boys in here that I'm like, nah. What I can do is just lengthen the legs, I think. Maybe the arms. And maybe the head. It's actually working though. Like, we're fucking there, basically. Just so cool. This guy got a weird ass head. I don't know. I'll probably have to fuck with it. Big Dome Jerome, you know? That might sound racist. I don't know. It just rhymed, okay? Don't judge me too hard. It just rhymed, okay? Jerome's head is too big. I gotta stop calling him that. He's too short though. Fuck this. I gotta make him where he's at least like halfway up like this. I'm gonna have to make this other guy in front of him taller too. Yeah, it's gonna look more realistic. Realistic. This is supposed to be a realism painting. Better proportions. It's okay if they're slightly different height, but I just have to make this guy less tiny now. Little cutie. You need a little cutie. Little miniature. Here we go. Darth Vader looking ass. Which a Darth Vader looking ass. This motherfucker got hair. He got that Darth Vader hood on. Look, all I'm saying is I could just sneak in a little. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? No, I can't do it. If anything, it'd have to be like more like that, you know? No, it doesn't look good. What if it was like hanging really low? That one's kind of sick. Bunny rabbit tail's getting you. Yeah, you're gonna remember that one. Hell yeah, Pixel. See you later. Sorry, I just saw that you're leaving. Coffee Stream Crew. Skinwalker Deer art style. Such a calm brain that doesn't have a hyperdrive function. Who's that about? Is that about me? A hyperdrive function. My brain, I literally can't fall asleep unless I have a TV show on because my brain is doing that. It's just going and going and going. I need like somebody talking to distract me so I think about their talking rather than my brain just constantly going in circles talking to myself, you know? Thinking about 10,000 things. Oh, you're on the East Coast, Skylar. I see you. Eventually I'll do a daytime. Oh, the stream starts at like 5 a.m. Fuck. Yeah, so if I do a daytime one, it'd start like 1 a.m. for you or something. Not great. Bibbidi boppity boo. This is high art. Oh, John, yeah, especially if you like already used to draw, you should totally do it, bro. You should totally do it. Pretty cool. Let me draw in. Let me draw in a few more, a little extra density here. I'm gonna go like have something like right here. It's kind of cool. Their body's kind of turned that way. Let's see about that. I'll try that. This boy looks like he got some swag on, you know what I'm saying, dog? He got them cool jeans on. All right. A little something extra there. Maybe a little guy in here. Like coming up here. Something like there. Just a little bit more density. Mm. That looks a little funky. Being a perfectionist again. And these little tiny details. Pretty dense. Could use a little bit in here. Maybe a dude like coming up right here. There's his waist. There's his arm. His other arm. There's his head. Only seeing one of the eyes because his face is facing forward. Cool. That's looking pretty good. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Let's fucking go. Just gotta do the shadows. Oh, that was so much work, but we did it, fam. We did it. It is a very flowy thing, dude. Big time gothic screamo rocker. I listen to rocker screamo music. Saturated, colorful, abstract, mathematically symmetrical art versus Pollock paint. Right? Yeah, you noticing how long as fuck it takes? Of course, again, I'm taking little breaks and talking to you guys, but I mean, I imagine all artists take little breaks, right? Yeah, it's a long thing. Thank you, Timo. I'm gonna ask. Thank you, thank you. Of course, I got so much more to do, but you know, I gotta add like all the people that are actually in the lava and falling down the Hello Sea, and then big versions of them right up here at the edge that are falling down. But it's so much less like quantity compared to how many of those fuckers I had to just draw. How many of those people? How many people you think there's there? How many of these spirit fucks? Like in the lava, there's going to be a decent amount, but still not even close to that many. How many people you guys think that is? Like 100? At the time frame I intended. That's hilarious. All right. Let me oh, I make some popcorn. Popcorn sounds kind of tight. But I also want a cookie dough bite. A single cookie dough bite. No, two single cookie dough bites. That's it. That's all I'm doing, fam. Mm, mm. Cookie dough bites are fire. But I don't want a headache. That's all I'm having. Just those two little baby cookie dough bites. You know the kind of stuff you get at the movie theater. Mm. My full weight. Yeah, for real. Dude, it would be actually really funny. I feel like those would sell really well. No, it's the classic cookie dough box. Hang on, I'll show you. Mm. These one. Look at that shit. I think my camera's backwards, so you don't see it the right way, but there you go. Those ones. The classic. Keep them in the fridge. I got them because I wanted to finish watching that movie, what is it called? Your Last Battle? What is it? Your strongest, your heaviest battle yet? What is that fucking movie called with DiCaprio in it? 1:45 to 3 minutes. 1 to 3 seconds between pops. Okay. Hopefully my microwave keeps working this time. Ooh, buddy. The vintage dough. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Orville microwave slop corn. Let's try a fucking what is it called again? I forget the name of it. What is it? Oh god, I'm drawing such a blank on the name of it. No, it's better than Orville, dude. It is. what's the name of it though? It's Jolly Time, but it's the Blasto butter. It's the Jolly Time Blasto butter. All right, guys, I've been streaming for 4 hours. Only made $7 so far off of one person tipping. Can we get any more tippers, any super chat, any subscriptions on Twitch? 4 hours, guys, 4 hours, $7. The ads on Twitch, by the way, I usually get about 30 cents for like a 5-hour stream. Like 30 cents. It's like an abysmal amount. Ooh, I'm teaching you guys how to paint, right? Not really. Invaluable what I'm showing you guys right now. Okay. How would you guys know the butt hair story if I didn't live stream this right now? Butt hair knowledge. Butt hair ball knowledge. Oh. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. Heard the popping slow. Like, oh, they're not popping. Got their kettle corn. That's fire. See, I'm just trying to stay away from sugar. So I'm like, what can I snack on that doesn't have a ton of sugar? Obviously, it's corn. So it's going to turn into fucking sugar because carbs. But at least it's not like actual sugar on shit. You know? We still need carbs. I don't want my hand getting all nasty. That's the only thing. I'm wondering about putting it in a bowl. Just usually take it out of the thing and just eat it directly in there. I'm debating. The thing is, it's got like a little bit of butter on the outside. You're killing me, bag. Anybody in the chat say big? Who calls it a big? Fucking morons. Who fucking calls it that? You know, I was in a bad mood before streaming, and I was like, you know what? Usually when I live stream, I get in a pretty good mood. And here I am in a good ass mood. So thanks, guys. Thanks for joining me on this journey. Yes, I am trying to make a little bit of money here because this has been consuming so much of my time that I've not been making money. But overall, this is just a net positive. I'm just having a good time hanging out with you guys. So thanks for joining. Oh, no, nothing. You really did miss it. But you know what? This stream is going to be on my YouTube channel. So if you want to go back and watch it, you totally can. It'll be around like the 3.5 hour mark. Yeah, right. All sugars go slow, some go fast. Yeah, for real. Yeah, for real. Yeah, and I know that. I know that carbs equal sugar for sure. So I know that this is going to turn into carbs, right? But what's better, me eating this bag of popcorn or me finishing off those cookie dough bites? I'm pretty sure the bag of popcorn's better, I think. Those cookie dough bites got to have so much, right? Yeah, no, nothing. That's a pretty good one, I think. Should I clip these? Should I post that on my Jacoba Records page? I don't really know what that means, JH. I don't really believe in I don't believe in like psychic abilities and shit like that. So personally, it's all in your head, bro. Yeah, Timo. Thanks for hanging out again, bro. That was a kernel down my throat. Mm. Somewhere. It would make sense it goes down my throat. All right. I'm thinking it's gonna make my fingers all buttery and oily and shit, you know? Well, I got the shadow going the wrong way. Shadow should be going back here. Oh yeah. Thank you, John. You make me feel better about this. I've heard that like popcorn's supposed to be a decent snack. I always got to make others' perception of life be as valid as my own. Yeah, I can't do that. There's like people who are racist and believe a bunch of racist shit. Yeah, I'm not going to accept that. I'm not going to say that their positioning on that is valid. There's plenty of cases where I can't do that. If their position is based off of science and it's real, you know, like, I don't know, you know, somebody who's like been through some terrible shit, then yeah, that's where empathy comes in. When you're talking about just like fake stuff, like seeing the future and having intuition and not intuition, that's not a great example. Premonitions and shit like that. Yeah, none of that is real. That's all fake stuff. You know, I believe in science, so I can't do that. I think it does a lot more harm than it does good. So fishing the corn shells out of your gums. Ugh. For real though. One of the better choices among the plain carby starchy snacks. Oh, last line gives you lots of joy. Yeah, I like that, John. I really like that. Man, you're making me think good about it. I actually didn't. Oh, I was gonna get more water. I actually didn't really like popcorn that much growing up. I would like it when we got it at like the movie theaters if we went to the movies, but I would never make it at home. I guess occasionally my mom would make a bag or something. Mm. Actually, yeah, because she would do she'd put brewer's yeast on it, and it was actually really good. I should get brewer's yeast. Y'all ever had that? Racists usually have nothing else to be proud about except their race. Yeah, I don't know. I wish that was the case, but racism is a pretty wide spectrum there. Covers a lot of people. A lot of people that are, successful in government that are racist. So they could be proud of their achievements in government. Without science, you know, there isn't really much to me. I remember what science is. Science is literally just doing tests. You test things to see if they're real, and you test things to understand how they work. Versus you can believe in stuff from a book that says that the Earth is 6,000 years old, but we have tests, multiple tons of people that have tested things that prove that it's millions of years. What is it, millions or billions? It's way more than 6 or 10,000 years old. Yet people follow and believe in a book that says that. You know, so I just can't entertain all that. Think about it. I'm the guy who must busts myths, right? I can't. I can't deal with that. Hey, I feel you. Know nothing. Oh, you're a successful politician. You. That's like being like, oh yeah, I'm one of the top salesmen at my car salesman job. It's like, oh no, no, thank you. Skip on that. I had a buddy that would always do like, he would always just do questionable things. Like it was just weird the way he like our relationship like as friends was. I was like, there's something weird about you. And then he started working at a car dealership, and I was like, yep, yep, I was right. Mm-hmm. What's up, Durail? Thanks for hanging out. At home alcohol brewing experiment. Oh, you made your own alcohol by brewing yeast? Fucking wild. What? Grape juice in a pack of baker's yeast? That's a thing? I didn't know that. Atheists as well that don't care about anything? They do? I don't know, dude. I don't really ever see that, to be honest with you. All the atheists I know are very caring about others, but I guess I'm sure that they're out there. But I think that's like a religious viewpoint on atheism. Is that like, oh, we don't have a God telling us that we have to do the right things? Then we must be bad. Or are you bad because you have to do good things because a God tells you to? Maybe we're the ones who are good because we don't need a God to tell us to do that. And bro got into real estate. For real. I feel like real estate's like a step below selling cars. Like selling cars is definitely more scummy. They're like the worst. Nothing. I got PTSD after working in a huge corporation. I expected to be able to climb the ladder there because I'm pretty sharp, but I couldn't. Not because of lack of skill, because I love myself. You got to capitalize, and to be a successful capitalist, you gotta do the things that other people won't. You gotta literally. What is the saying I used to say? A moral capitalist is a failed capitalist. That's the one that I used to say. I'm not saying I'm a communist. I'm just saying capitalism definitely has its fucking problems. Oh, I'm not convinced I gotta finish this bag before I. No, I can do one handed because my hands are all buttery and shit. You know, my fingers. That makes sense. I shoved it in my mouth. Welcome to my stream. Come watch me eat. Sorry, guys. I don't know why I do this to you. Torturing you with my food, eating. But you know what? If you're streaming for a long ass time, I don't know what else to do. Oh, this one's got the same fucking vibes, dude. I want to save it. This one's also got those, I found another one that has, Lord of the Rings vibes of the fucking, the Elven City. That's what it reminds me of. Like the beautiful chants. The beautiful choir, rather. Mm. I disagree. Nothing. I think everyone can be kind without fearing some type of God. I think that all of the gods were written by man, and they've all injected their own hatred into those stories, and it comes out, and we see it all the time. Doesn't mean there's nothing good in those books, but the overall net, is it an overall net positive or an all, no, I think for the most part, I think it does more harm than good. Poisonly. It's kind of like, should we just believe mimers? Because it's more comfortable to believe them than to be told that it's not the truth. No, you guys want the truth, right? Well, that applies across the board. How do you think I got here? That being said, you can believe whatever you want. My whole family's religious, I literally grew up religious. You can believe whatever you want. That's just my own personal viewpoint and like trying to I lived my life so restricted because of religion when I was growing up, and it's so nice to be free from that now. JH, these are the things I don't want to talk about on stream, and here you are getting me to talk about them. You gotta chill out, bro. I'm not trying to kill my audience, I don't want people to stop listening to me just because of that. Girls and stuff like that, sure. But yeah, I don't want to talk about religion and stuff. I think it's gonna hurt my career more if I do that. No. So many religious people are some of the least ethical people. I mean, think about where the country is at right now and how literally that person that is doing such terrible acts right now is doing it in the name of a religious figure. He's literally adopting that. It's not, it's yeah. No. No, 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 no. It's part of that's literally what I was debating earlier today, and it's just with my friend's dad is, no, yeah, but the Bible says that it's wrong. I'm like, yeah, but you're literally twisting the words of the Bible to make it fit your narrative of being bigoted about it. It's like there's nothing wrong with being homosexual. There's nothing wrong with loving another person. Consensually. Consensually. Just clarify that. But yeah, let's change the subject, okay? I don't want to, lose people on this. Because as ironic as it is, I know that a lot of my followers are actually religious. My whole family is. And I used to be. The shadow's going to be tricky. That's not right, but I'll fuck with it. Oh, it's going to be hard. Yeah, for real, dude. Tim Lambesis is a piece of work. Fuck Tim Lambesis. Beating up dogs, literally kicking dogs. In my opinion, if you hired somebody to kill somebody, you're a murderer now. There's no you did your time. As a murderer, you don't do your time. No, you literally are a murderer for the rest of your life. The fact that it didn't happen is amazing. To me, it doesn't make him any less of a murderer. He still is a murderer, in my opinion. And I will never support a murderer. That being said, when I was young, that's like what got me into heavier metal as I lay dying. I think, yeah, before I listened to August Burns Red, which really got me into it, I was listening to An Ocean Between Us a bunch. And I'd listen to like Frail Words Collapse and um, what's the other one? Shadows Are Security. Hey, as I'm drawing shadows, that's funny. Mm. I'm gonna have to zoom out and see. I'm sure I'm getting the angle of these correct. Looks pretty good. I think 2006 was An Ocean Between Us. Is that what you mean? Like after that album? Because I feel like An Ocean Between Us was the fire one, but Correction, huge cock and balls. Amazing that you have that name, by the way. It's 1:30 a.m. And what about it? Mm. Not only is it 1:30 a.m., it's 1:30 a.m. and I'm stuffing my face with popcorn. Blasto butter, mind you. We got any Stanley Kubrick fans in here? Anybody who nerds out on movie directors? That shadow feels really weird. I'm just gonna redo that one. This is further up. It'd be a little bit more to the right, I think. Let's do that. Looks about right. Probably more like there, something. Exactly, same thing, nothing. After that drama, I was like, I mean, drama is an understatement, right? After that, I'm gonna go, after that murder is what I consider it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna listen to that guy. I'm not gonna keep him in his position of power by listening to his music, upping his stream count, giving him money, and showing him, hey, we still want you to make music. We still want you to be in a position of power and have influence over people. Nah, hell no. Keep that guy out of our music scene. That is an evil person that we do not want in our music scene. My headphone died. My favorite movie? Yeah, Clockwork Orange and Eyes Wide Shut. But you've never seen The Shining? That's pretty wild. My favorite movie? Really hard to determine that. That's a really hard question. My favorite movie. I have so many that I like love. But all right, when I think about movies that I've seen the most, it's gonna be like comedy movies, like Hot Rod. Hot Rod used to be my favorite when I was growing up. I could quote it a bunch. Um, I really like 2001: A Space Odyssey. I don't know if I'd say it's my favorite though. I really like The Game. That's by what's the director? Fincher, David Fincher. The game is really good. Really like that one. Yeah, that's tough. I really liked Barbarian that came out a couple years ago. But again, favorite? Ah, it's so tough. Eyes Wide Shut was fucking awesome, dude. I loved Eyes Wide Shut. Even the corny rear projection scenes where he's like walking in New York, but he's like not actually walking in New York. He's like walking on a treadmill with like a projection behind him. Even that, something about that's fun. The Clockwork Orange, the way that they speak is like so out there, and the way that people act so unempathetically, I guess, kind of turns me off to it. You know what? I really enjoyed Barry Lyndon. I normally wouldn't even be into period pieces, but I really enjoyed Barry Lyndon. The Departed was really good, but so are like all of Scorsese's. I really liked Wolf of Wall Street. That's actually like pretty up there for me. I really like that movie actually. Eyes Wide Shut's so dope. Yes, JH. Yeah, the his cinematography is so dope. Oh, a little fucking kernel right there. Kamran, I have a guitar worth like $30. I'm a beginner playing for 4 months. When to buy a new one, assuming I'm poor? I don't even think you need to. You can go get it set up by somebody. If you have a friend that plays guitar, ask them to help you set it up, or just watch a YouTube tutorial on how to set up a guitar. I don't even think you need to, unless it plays like trash. But if it feels okay while you're playing it, and the guitar tone sucks, the guitar tone can be worked on. Um, just keep learning on it, I think. Yeah, John. We briefly talked about Limbisis. I was trying to change the subject from religion. Um, but yeah, I love talking about Kubrick, dude. You've definitely seen The Shining. Okay, cool. Peculiar Mystery, Eyes Wide Shut situation is a shit show. Bread and circus love? I don't even know what that means, but I loved Eyes Wide Shut. Eyes Wide Shut, I really enjoyed. Clockwork Orange didn't quite. I mean, it's still cool, but The Shining, I love The Shining. Hot Rod, very quote heavy, yeah. Loved it. Definitely one of my faves. Step Brothers is up there too. Step Brothers fucking awesome. Oh, dude. Here's one I'll recommend. Definitely watch the game. The game is fantastic, and a lot of people don't know it. Um, also, Melancholia. Melancholia is from. I'm drawing a blank on the director's name. I don't think he's done all that much though, but he is Kubrickian. If you're familiar with that, Kubrickian, like he does stuff like Kubrick would do. Um, Definitely give Melancholia a watch. Very cool movie. Very cool. Definitely one of my favorites. It's just trying to nail down a favorite. I watched Men again recently, and I really enjoyed Men. But I understand a lot of people don't like it. I really like it personally. I think it's got like a great message behind it too. And it's not fuck all men. It's not that. It's deeper than that. Oh, I don't know Amadeus. Dude, you can't go wrong with an EMG. Cannot go wrong with an EMG. EMG 81 specifically. I used to have a 707 and a guitar, and I did not like how it sounded, actually. I don't even know the band Shining. Friday is so good. Friday's so good. Rush Hour, I don't really remember that one very much. Probably a lot of dated jokes in that one. What am I forgetting? I mean, if I'm gonna be real with you, The Dark Knight is really up there for me, but actually probably Batman Begins over Dark Knight. They're really like tied for me, but I really love Batman. Batman Begins might be my favorite movie ever. It might be. Fucking love that movie. I love Christopher Nolan movies, except for Tenet. Didn't really hit for me. Dunkirk was good, but yeah, it's not up to that same level for me. Ex Machina is dope. If you've been watching my videos, yeah, the way that you pick the notes, the way that your hand is playing the notes does definitely affect the tone quite a bit. But you don't need a bunch of pedals and effects chains and shit like that. It's really just about how you EQ your pickup going into clipping. It's like so much of that shit is demystified to me now. And that's what I'm saying. You really don't need a different guitar. You can just EQ that one pickup. Now, that being said, an active pickup does have a different sound from a passive pickup. But a lot of people really enjoy getting kernels everywhere. A lot of people really enjoy passive pickups, so I'm sure that your guitar has passive pickups right now. You can just keep with that. See, that's the other one that like I'm really hung up on is the first Spider-Man movie. I really love the first Spider-Man movie. It's directed by Sam Raimi, which did Evil Dead, you know what I mean? So he's like literally coming from horror, and then and it has fucking Willem Dafoe just crushing it, and it has the horror vibes in a Spider-Man movie. Oh, it was so cool seeing that movie in the theater. It's not just nostalgia. It's like I watched the Spider-Man cartoon growing up. And so seeing that, and I watched the Batman cartoon. So that's why those two really hit for me. Oh man, those are up there for me. Lord of the Rings are really fantastic. I wouldn't say that they are my favorite though. But they're really good. I mean, they're still like, 10 out of 10 movies. Yeah. I played a lot of Spider-Man games. Of course, Spider-Man 2, the OG. Um, but not the early Spider-Man game. I didn't play that. Um, Spider-Man Shattered Dimensions, I think is what it's called. One that wasn't free roam, but it was really good. I beat that. There's another one. Web of Shadows. I didn't beat it though. I want to play it still. I've got it on my VR emulator. And then the Spider-Man remake and the Spider-Man 2 remake. Fire. Not even remakes, you know what I mean? The newer ones that came out. Both really good. I didn't play Spider-Man Miles Morales, that one. And I didn't play they had like The Amazing Spider-Man and The Amazing Spider-Man 2. I do want to play those because I think it was the original Amazing Spider-Man had really cool web swinging that was like really intense. I want to do it just for that. Hell yeah, JH. I'm glad I could free you from that. It's just annoying. It's all fucking fake, you know? It's just annoying. I hate seeing that shit. Like, just mostly when people are lying about it, but the fact that, like, fake is, like, taking over guitars, just, like, the guitar world is like, oh, yeah, anything you see online is fake. And everybody's like, well, yeah, it's just the way it is. It's like, why are we okay with this? Why do you want that? You want to just watch fake stuff all the time? Why don't we push back against it? I'm sick of seeing it. And I'm sick of my friends sending me it and being like, yo, this is so sick. I was like, yeah, but you know he's not actually playing it, right? Like, I don't care, it sounds cool. Like, dude, whatever happened to like real artistry, being an actual artist? You can have AI write some riff for you and then fake your guitar playing on the top, and then people be like, oh, that's sick. It's fucking stupid. Just whack, dude. I don't want that. I don't want to live in that fake world shit. Pushback. I love all this pushback against AI. I'm all about it. Full on pushback. All right. That was a nice little snack. Thank you, John, for making me feel good about it. Dumb and Dumber. My parents were like, no, that movie's stupid. I'm not watching it. I hate. So annoying that my parents were like that. Luckily, my mom was not as much like that. That was very much my dad's thing. Like, he just did not like Jim Carrey. I love Jim Carrey. I thought Jim Carrey was hilarious. And then my mom like warmed up to him, and like I remember watching Liar Liar when I was pretty young, and I was like, yeah, Liar Liar's hilarious. Oh, dude, you know one of my absolute favorites when I was growing up, especially being religious back then. Oh, I gotta fix this. Bruce Almighty. Bruce Almighty was my jam, dude. Mm. I used to love Bruce Almighty. Also, Truman Show. I really love the Truman Show. Thanks, well done, Lore. Welcome in. Welcome in. Bite venom while climbing on a building? That must have been, I think you're talking about Web of Shadows. Am I right or no? I mean, there's nothing wrong with Tim Henson's guitar style. I don't think. You know, anybody's art is welcome, I think. But dishonesty is not welcome, in my opinion. Not that Tim wasn't, and that's why I don't think that Tim was an issue there. But I don't know that you're necessarily saying that. You could just be saying that yeah, that's where you started seeing it happen more. I think that's what you're getting at. I don't know the specific video that you're talking about, though. What the fuck? That's a lot of shadows. Let's do this color. We're gonna finally blend in some other stuff here. I don't know if that's the right move. thinking that's gonna work. There'd be like a bunch of shadows hidden here, I think. They'd all be putting down shadows, so some of them would be harder than others because they're like right next to it. Yeah, it's starting to look better compared to the other ones. Also, let me just real quick, there should be like this little dark area right underneath these chins here. No light would make it into there. On this side. That's the other thing. I'm gonna have to turn all this black behind too. Yeah, it'd be like fully in shadow. More contrast. Ah. Yeah, you zoom out and it looks pretty good. Bruce was solid, yeah. Crazy concept. They made it work in a short, funny movie. Yeah, they really did. Plus Jennifer Aniston. Can't go wrong with Jennifer. Tim Henson's part was genuinely a really amazing piece that he did because it included both finesse, technique, and a real authentic human emotion. Yeah. Yeah, and then people just started copying him and faking it. Truman Show is super dank. Yeah, high school teachers even played it for us. Yeah, Truman Show is so fun. I just love that concept. Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind is the most deep emo Jim Carrey movie. Yeah. I turned it. I sorry. I know you mentioned that earlier. I just forgot to comment on it. Yeah, Eternal Sunshine is dope for sure. Love that one. I don't need this. I don't need it. You know what Jim Carrey movie you should skip? It's so bad. The Number 23. I used to love that movie. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. The ponytail. What's your opinion on using platforms like Fiverr to find artists to create logo/album art? Trying to start my music project, but the audio part is more than enough hassle for me. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with using artists. The problem with artists on Fiverr that you have to be careful about is they might use AI, you know? So you have to find ones that actually are real artists and not clankers, you know? That's gonna be the tough part. Are you looking for like metal art? Were you the one asking earlier about me painting something for you? Because I can recommend you somebody. I'll recommend you a couple of guys, actually. I got Emery stuck in my head. John, I've been playing. John, you said you listen to Emery, right? Breakfast in Jacober Town. What's up, Steve? Welcome, welcome. Elevator music, yeah, I get that. Yeah, I'm not really into the music. A bad Jim Carrey movie? The bad Jim Carrey, yeah, the number 23, if you've never seen it. It's by Joel Schumacher, the same guy that produced Batman and Robin, or directed Batman and Robin. You remember that fucking masterpiece? The bat suit with nipples. Yeah, it's literally that director, and it's so corny, dude. It's a fun idea on paper, and when I saw it in 6th grade, I was like, I see the number 23 everywhere. It's literally like a fallacy. It's like a brain fallacy thing. And as soon as you realize that, it's like, oh, okay. But the magic disappears as soon as you realize it's a fallacy. Yeah. Thanks, Steve. Yeah, lots of them. And they're all going to be falling down into this pit. I'm going to have them in the actual lava. And they're going to be falling off of here too. Because this is supposed to be a closer up one of these bridges. And same with this side. I'm going to have them all in there, burning up. And then once I do that, I'm going to add some detail to these gods in the background. And then probably just touch up the mountain, and then I'll be done. Ooh, I'm excited to be finished. I'm going to be real. It's been fun, but it's been long. And I just want to like stream other stuff. I got other ideas for stream stuff, so. Other stream stuff that I think will do better too. I think it'll attract more people to watch. I mean, some of it's just gaming, but I have some other ideas like tier lists and stuff that'll be fun, I think. Trying to build this into more of like a personality platform rather than just a specific niche. You guys know who Gabby Bell is? You ever seen that creator? Or like that Joe guy, Joe Patrolazzi or something like that? I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about, but anyways, they do like all sorts of variety of content. Gabby Bell also does music content about like controversial music things. So I think it's possible, but she'll do like a food review of like, I tried every pizza chain. I ordered food from every pizza chain, stuff like that. Where it's like, I am a man of variety. If you can't tell by what's going on right now, and so I just get bored doing the same thing over and over again. So it's like I don't want to just only have success with my mime videos. Like I wanted to do one of those videos and then continue on with other stuff. And then you guys were like, no, do more mime videos. And I was like, okay, fine. And here I am, you know. And they do be paying the bills. And I got some bills to pay. If that's a hint for anybody. Trying to think of the line of light here. I'm like drawing lines that you can't see. I'm not actually drawing them physically, but I'm going from the center of the light all the way out this way. And let me go back to this dark brown color. That's going to fill in a lot of the other from it. Debating. Good thing is this is on a different layer, so I could always erase it if I don't like it. It's an experimentation phase here. I do like that though. I think I do like it. Yeah, John, you do know. Yeah. John, I was jamming yesterday to the question on drums, and like it's been one of my favorite albums for forever. I didn't realize how much I knew the drums. I actually like know the drums pretty well, and I was like, this is sick. I played like the entire album on drums. I think I might have stopped near the end, but I wanted to learn the whole album on drums. I've realized how much that album influenced my actual drumming. Like there's fills that I was like, oh, I do that fill all the time. That's so hilarious because that's actually I took that from. Whoa! Oh wait, how much is that? Okay, I saw 100. I was like, $100. Damn. Thank you, None Nothing. I just noticed that you did that. Thank you, dude. Massively appreciate that. Hell yeah, let's go. I thought it was like $100. I was like, damn. Uh, that's dope though. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Um, thanks, Steve. All right, JH. See you later, my dude. Thanks for hanging out. I think there's got to be a little bit of this. I don't know, because some of it would be black, but then other parts of it wouldn't. This side I don't think would be so bright though. Go like that. Something like that. Let's leave this place. The plans that we have made. That's the song that's stuck in my head right now. May say it makes no difference. Wait, how's the fucking part go? We'll leave this place. The plans that we have made. Say that there's no difference between right and wrong tonight. Let's leave no trace of plans that we have made. There we go. Yeah, it's looking better. I think I might put a little bit more of this black up here though. That's an easy edit though. You know, it's gonna be hilarious. As if after I post this, somebody goes, AI art, AI. I have the receipts, motherfucker. I got the receipts. I got the streams. That's also gonna be cool to be able to look back and be like, look, you can watch me making the whole thing. And some of y'all were even here for it. So thanks for hanging out, guys. Cool. I'm liking it. A little bit more defined line here. Cool. It's looking better. When you draw these souls going into hell, do you think about some specific group of people? I'm thinking about mythical beings because I don't believe in hell. So I'm just thinking about mythical shit. Oh, that looks weird. That looks like they're almost like on the edge of this. And I think I actually should define this line here better. Looks better. Pretty cool. Definitely need some of this action. This action. This action. That, which is kind of already there. That guy. That guy. Yeah, let me just bring that back. Let me do this last one here. Right in here, there'd be one. Right there. Also, go right there, go right there. Probably should have posted on social media that I was doing this. That probably would have been good, huh, fam? Whoops. Just posted 2:20 in the morning. Just, guys, I'm streaming right now. Oh, did I not finish doing this color back here? I thought I finished doing all this. Oh, I was doing the other color, I think. There we go. Cool. Do that to the other side. I'm thinking that looks pretty cool. I'm using Procreate on an iPad. Hotline Miami 2. There's Jake, who is a Cobra. Hell yeah. I don't even know what. Hotline Miami 2. What is that? I don't even know that one. We got another person on Kick. We got another person on Kick, huh? Anybody? Who's there? Is it a bot? Why did that pop up? That's weird. Like popped me off the app for some reason. Something to do with pulling out my AirPods to. I hate how blurry this guy is. No, I'm gonna end up coloring that side anyways, so we'll see at the end. Once I color in more of it, if it still needs more touching up. Yeah, I'm liking this darker color better. Since everything else around it's like black. There wouldn't be that much light here anyways. No, except for right there. Anything that's this side of their shadows, really. That's right, I gotta do all those shadows. I think I went a little too hard in here. There we go. Yeah, I like that better. But do I need to get some over here? Probably, yeah. This stuff in here. The way that you hurt. How can you tell me I'm nothing? It's fire us all. Yeah, I had a feeling, John. A little random here because I just feel like there's so many that it's going to be hard to tell where they specifically line up anyways. What's up, Moomin? Thanks for joining in, Moomin. Cool. And then just go darker on some spots. Straight to my face. In your own ways. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Damn, I forgot that one's such a banger. I'm listening to this pop artist that I produced a while back. I don't know. I produced her stuff for years, but it was like it was the first song that we ever did together, and it was really good. Very Ariana Grande. Man, she crushed it. She really sounded like Ariana Grande vibes. Like, really nailed that sound. Boop. Cool. Um. Wait, these are ribs. They're supposed to be. This that magnum ribbed right here, you know. Mm-hmm. 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 Come on. Mm-hmm. 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 Hmm. Cool. Oh, damn. Oh, shit. Can't believe I finally fucking did that. It took so long. Oh, my shit's dead. All right. God damn, made a lot of progress. I could call it right now, but we got 5 on YouTube? We got 5 on YouTube right now? Is there 5 peeps? Let me see. Since we got 4 on YouTube. I can get a CB. But it's looking pretty sick. And now I just have to draw like people in there. That's the main thing. Like that's the majority of the work, was filling up those bridges with people. What's up, Murtocolo? I don't usually have much success on Kick, so it's cool that you're on Kick. What's goody with you? I'm pretty good. I'm getting a little sleepy. It's pretty late. It's almost 3 a.m. where I'm at. Okay, I wanted a face here. Let me think about the head shape is more like this. Sticking out of the water. Out of the water, I call it. It's not water. Let's be real. Maybe we'll do it this side because I'm going to put the text box like right in here, basically. In fact, something like that. I'm thinking I need to scoot this whole head over to maybe like here. Yeah, I'll do like here-ish. That's still gonna be way too big. Something like that, more so. Losing my mind. Lost track of time. Seen nobody cry. This is gonna be interesting to figure out how to do this. Straight to hell. Something like that. And then okay. Thanks, Mirticolo. I don't know if I'm saying it right, but thank you. Getting closer to the end here. This is the 9th stream that I've done of this. So really close to the end now, you know? Which is feels really good to be here and actually finishing it up. There you go, looking like it's more like part of it. Now, as the lava is breaking up around their head, it would get brighter. Because when the lava breaks up, it becomes bright. So I'm going to draw some of that in. I also kind of want to look like the arms are on fire. The whole head's on fire kind of thing. I went a little too hard on the arm there. Yeah, let me just make that arm look a lot better. I think that's like this. So the thumb would be right here. like that. Then a wrist action. Coming out like this. Okay, so this side is being more connected, looking at my own wrist here. More like that. Let's make the size of the fingers make more sense. The pinky would be shorter. Round off this guy. This one be the longest. This one be shorter. A little thinner. That looks so much more believable now. It's just going to be these kind of soul creatures that are going to be within the lava. Oh, I'm feeling it though. I might call it. I'm pretty tired. Oh, here we go. How about just like a straight up body? Like face down kind of thing, like this. Roughly like that. Yeah, it's these gods that are watching them all do this, basically, these three gods up top. Nah, I'm gonna keep my main artistic vision. Again, I'm like 60 hours into this, so I'm not gonna change my artistic vision. I decided my artistic vision before I even started it. You know, when you're gonna spend 60 hours doing something, you know, you're not gonna change it partway through. Maybe slight alterations, but not the overall vibe. Okay, that works, but it's just too... Let me just try moving it. It's too small. I don't want to shrink it because that's going to fuck with the quality. Oh, that might actually be cool for jumping off of there, actually. I actually like that, I think. That's going to be cool. Let's clean it up. Anyway, it's really cool to see an artistic vision come to life like this. Since I've like barely painted before. This is like my first like real big painting actually. Um, yeah, it's really cool to see it all come together. I can do that better. I gotta redo that hand. Also, if we're talking about a wrist, there'd be an elbow here. It would go over to like that. There we go. It'd get thinner. This part of the hand would just come out. And then this would protrude more. Like so. I got too big of a brush. I need to use a smaller brush. I'll fix the proportion of that. Also, he's wearing a glove. Don't like that. Let me use a thinner eraser here. Cool. That's looking like a much better hand there. Oh, thanks, Merticolo. Appreciate that. I started drawing like 4 months ago. No, probably 6 months ago now. 6 months ago, I think, is when I started. And then I can show you like one of my other paintings. This is my first real big drawing that I did, was this. I did it for a hoodie for my band. I'll show you real quick. So I'm stoked on how the hoodie turned out. You ever heard of the game Elden Ring? It's influenced off of Elden Ring. This is what it turned into. It's got like a health bar and stuff down there. Yeah, it turned out pretty cool. Thank you. Yeah, that was like a specific style I was doing. This is like the first painting I ever did, really. Yeah, you can see like this I did, and it like sucks. I was trying to copy my friend that does stuff like that. These are some of the very first ones I did. Like I did like this. This is like my first drawing. I was following a tutorial though. Then I drew like this thing, watching a tutorial again. Did this. You know what I mean? It's definitely been a lot of improvement. Was drawing a lot of stuff like this learning perspective off of things like this. Started to learn shading, and then I was like, you know what? Let me see if I can recreate this skull. So this is the actual skull. And then, let's see, if I go like this, you can watch me actually paint it. What do I usually do? I'm a record producer and audio engineer. I work at like a venue mixing bands, and I go out on tour mixing bands. But I'm a YouTuber. My YouTube channel kind of took off this year, or took off last year. And I went from like 800 subscribers. Now I have 38,000 subscribers. Just like made the right videos about content that people were interested in, and it took off. Let me see if I can scoot this forward. This is so slow. It won't let me. Yeah, I don't know how to scoot it forward, but yeah, anyways, this is what it ended up being. Yeah, I did, I also have done like photography since 2015, and videography also I started at the same time. I started doing photography and I started doing videography, and I was like, okay, I should learn photography because it's like a huge part of videography. That taught me a lot about lighting. And I shot music videos for bands for a long time. I haven't done them as much lately, but since 2015. And I've done graphic design since I was in high school, since I was 17. That was like 20, 2010, something like that. Anyways, thank you. Yeah, learning all sorts of stuff. Do that guy. Tried drawing like a metallic version of my band's logo. Yeah, a bunch of fun stuff. Yeah, this is where we're at now. Thanks for the kind words. For the longest time, I was like, I would always tell people, yeah, I suck at drawing. And one day I was like, you know what? What if I like, usually when I put my mind to something, I can get pretty good at it. So let me just try. Let me just see if I can teach myself how to draw. And I mean, teach myself is like using YouTube to learn, basically, you know? And it worked, surely enough. Just follow on the right tutorials. Broken Draw on YouTube really helped me out. That guy knows how to teach. He's a good teacher. It's pretty good. Fix this little weirdness here. He's a little fat. Let me make him a little less fat. It's okay if he's a little thickums, but you know, I feel like he's a little fat. There be some thickums in hell, right? Let's see. Trying to think of a realistic leg here. I might have to look at a reference for the leg. I got a reference right here. I just look at my own damn leg, you know? Okay, thunder thighs over here. It's a little better. Of course, I'll have to drop the feet now that he's actually falling into it. I just listened to a full song in Spanish. That was interesting. I don't know why Spotify sent me a song in Spanish. It's okay though. I'm down for it. Yeah, it's looking better. Now, what's really going to sell it, what I really like, is the lighting. First, let's do the eyes. And then let's draw the glow. I think the arm looks a little fat. That's a little better. And let's fix this side. That one's also a little fat. There we go. Still kind of looks like he's wearing a shirt. I don't want that. Let's just go like this. See if we can give him more of that like rib cage look. There we go. That's looking better. You know what? The backside, actually, this whole backside I think would be a different color. I think it'd be more of the orange. Because only the brightest front part would hit that white. Be a little bit back here, but I think I would want to hit this yellow. I think. This is where we'll find out. I think so, though. And then it's going to transition into orange. I just have to decide where. Probably about there. Thick boy. Yeah, camera stuff is my main thing. I mean, it's not my main thing. My main thing's, who knows what my main thing is at this point? I don't even know. Yeah, thanks, Murtocolo. Murtocolo. I don't know how to say your name, sorry. Hell yeah. Yeah, your English is perfectly fine. Like you don't have bad English at all. I wouldn't have even noticed that you don't speak English as your first language. Like that's how good your English is. That's what I'd say. I didn't even know. Oh God, I hate this music. Hang on, I have to change this. Ooh, should I draw the dong, dude? Just a little fucking. That's too funny. Uh, Fire ass song. Pretty sick. Dun, 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 dun. I don't know if I really need to do that. I do still wonder about moving him a little bit. Because, like, compared to this other face in the water, I feel like he's, like, too close. Like, the face in the water feels, like, pretty big. That feels a little better. How big is your hand versus your face? Your face is, like, a little bit bigger than your hand, but the face is slightly farther away, too. I'm gonna undo it. It's still a little too big, I think. There we go. I think that makes sense. The perspective there. How much, the size of it. I think. Big hand, little head. Thoughts on Spotify drama and artist boycotting it? I don't know. It's like, dude, we're kind of just. I was against Spotify when it first came out. I have it for like at least 5 years. I don't even know how long. Probably like 10 years or something. And then my friend was like, "Hey, I've got like a family plan if you want to get on it for free." And I was like, "Okay, yeah, that does sound convenient." What's up, Timo? Timo, is this jumping dude too big? Or too small, I mean? I wonder if it would look like, oop, that's not what I want to do. Wait, hang on. What just happened? I swear I just made this fool bigger on accident. Like maybe he'd just be further away. Maybe I like hide part of his legs or something. Think so? Compared to this guy down here? Or is this guy just too big? Or maybe it's good. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Maybe he just looks too. Maybe his face shape is just too odd. Maybe he just needs a little bit more width. Here's what I'm going to try to do. That might be better once I make it look more appropriate here. He doesn't look as open mouth like, ah, fuck, anymore, though. And I liked the, ah, fuck, that was there before. Kind of looks like he's smiling now. Thanks, dude. Working on them hands. Look at the hands on this guy. Pretty decent. I guess that finger is a little funky. But that hand's pretty fire. There we go. I think that's better. I think. I don't know. Maybe I fucked it up. Who knows? Oops. I think what it is I could like move this hand up like this or something. Thank you. Thanks, dude. The beauty of digital art, right? I can scoot things around. I'm fully cheating now. I've thrown the rules out. I think that angle actually looks better. I'll just do a little lighting on him. Oh yeah, and then I gotta go to bed. It's fucking late, boy. Late, motherfucker. I don't think the white bright light would reach all the way over here, but I do think some yellow from that pit would reach here. And then I'm gonna have to add some orange from all the glowing lava around it. I think that makes sense. Although it kind of just blends in with this, so I don't even know. Something like that. Maybe down here wouldn't be quite that bright, because light wouldn't reach it as much. Same thing with this. I'm just gonna keep that like that. Maybe a little less here too. I gotta fuck with this area here. Make it look like more lava is like surrounding the head here. Don't like that. Let me add some more of this orange in here. I like that better. There we go. That helps a little bit. Something like that. That looks pretty cool. Feels being separated and then cut off. It's getting fucking places. I'm sorry, Jeremy. I'm sorry you had to wake up to this. Imagine not having a media server in the big 26. I don't know what. Oh. Media server. Media server. You have like terabytes of hard drives where you just have everything saved. Is that what you're talking about? I'd be streaming everything still. The thing is, dude, I can be anywhere in the country and hit a website that'll play my sitcoms that I fall asleep to, you know? I just gotta have a good ad blocker. All right. I'm gonna draw or paint, some peeps like right here, basically. Like about ready to go off the edge, just like these fools. And then same thing over here. Hence where this dude came from. Jumping off of there. Let me see something real quick. The monster heads are a little bit bigger than their heads. Yeah, I think that makes sense. He's a little further away. Yeah, I think it all makes sense. I don't need to be a perfectionist about it either. And then I'm going to draw some more peeps in the lava here. And then I'm going to have actual people falling down this chasm. I think that'll be cool. We're getting places, guys. Really getting places. Oh, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Didn't hit the goals, unfortunately. 6 hours and 45 minutes stream. Thankful for the 12 bucks. If there's any last tips that can help me hit my goals for the day, that would be super sick. Or if I could get any Twitch subs, anything like that. 4 terabytes of music, over 1 terabyte dedicated to one artist. See, you're not talking about video though. As soon as you get video into there, those numbers aren't anything. But music-wise, yeah, that's dope. Hell yeah, thanks guys. Thanks for joining in. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, here's some details for you guys. Look at all them peeps. And then today we were doing mostly this side. So many of those fuckers, right? There's so many of them. And I finished it by drawing dude flying off. And this dude in here, I'm really stoked on this guy. It's coming together, man. I'm excited. The vision's coming together. All right. Love you guys. Thank you for hanging out. See you guys soon. I think tomorrow. God, I hope I can finish this thing tomorrow. I should at least be able to finish the peeps tomorrow, I think. The people. I really think so. And then I can work on those gods. And it's going to be so fun to work on those gods. And then I might just touch up the mountain a little bit. It's starting to look really sick. All right.